Whew.
I want to wait till I see it's live. I know you hit the live button.
Your camera's now got a red thing on your face. You're like you've suntanned your.
Hey guys, how's it going?
We made it. We made it. No, we're not live in 76 minutes. YouTube, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Don't tell me anything. YouTube, come on.
Let me change my camera there. Hopefully that'll work. The red thing's gone.
Let's hear how we sound on the phone, because it changes each time.
Yes, it's important. Welcome, guys. This should be interesting. I'm going to be looking at all of season 1 of Picard and kind of going back and looking at our scores, seeing if we've rejiggered anything, knowing the whole plot now for the whole season. So,
these are pretty unique lives, and doing the Picard ones, as in for TNG Picard, are pretty fun. And this is obviously the new Trek, the brand new Trek. And did we do this for Discovery?
We didn't.
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
Don't know.
Maybe we did. Maybe that's the one where I almost died. I was just a drunk hangout, I think. Zachary is asking what we have for our drink, so I'm cracking into my Chateau Picard 2267.
Fancy.
And I also have Crown Royal Peach, which is really good with Coke. Right there. So yummy, 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 yummy.
And I have my normal stuff.
How are the audio levels going?
I mean, it's not letting me change you, but I've put me to full, so hopefully people can just adjust and go down for the overall audio. You are what you are, and so I'm just going to talk louder. And that's okay. I have my normal Koppenberg and vodka, vanilla flavoured, but I do have some other ciders downstairs of varying degrees. So if you guys donate to help me burn through the cider, I'll experience more ciders I haven't had before.
And Not a Band account asks, can the costume change be shirtless? No, that is not an option.
I mean, maybe, change to a new shirt. It isn't a costume. But no. And again, these lives are... You get as much out of them as you guys want us to get out of them, if that makes sense. Because, the drunker we get, the more interesting. But we don't control that. Per se. Even though we are controlling it by putting alcohol into our bodies.
Yeah. Well, we have some super chats already. Should I get to those? Or
excellent. Sure.
First is $2. Oh my god. From Taurus69. I have Romulan Ale. #Drunk Trek.
I'll count that as an early one. That's fine.
Ozzy Maderos. $5. He says skeleton hands. Skeleton hands.
You're crazy people.
Let's see. Olivia Julius, $10. I love this season. My favorite part is seeing Riker and Troy again. Plus, my favorite thing ever. Wait for it. Guess what it is? The Picard fertilizer.
Now, is it just the design? You could commission Barry to make a 3D model of that, and then force us to do it. You have that power, like your other ship. So we have a shot and a half a shot. So that's some. Oh dear. Okay.
That's one thing I don't have is a shot glass.
But as you guys know, I don't shot the shots. I sip the shots, and thereby meaning that the more shots you give me, the more they fill up a single glass and gets harder to drink. But I find that funnier than actually shotting. So I don't like shot.
And they have a Stark Industries glass. It's fancy.
Fancy.
And let's see here. We've got $20 super chat from Dr. Ronslin. It might not be perfect, but I'm happy to have Picard again, and I'll drink to that. That's fine. I'm going to crack this thing open. It's my Chateau Picard, as you can see.
Okay.
267 was apparently a good year.
Yeah. I have to work out which year Raffi said. And so, disclaimer for this. Over yesterday and today, I was able to watch 7 halfway through episode 7. So all the way up from 1 to 7, 1 to 6 fully. And I will say it was a genuinely different experience to rewatch a second time. And it's my first time watching any episodes again after our initial watch, which by the end of it I was doing first time on the first day to make notes, and then the second time literally right before the lives, it was fresh in my brain. So only twice.
We gave up on notes after a certain point.
Yes, we did. Get used to doing those again with Patrick Picard in TNG. So this is my first time really watching them all again, knowing the story, and it is I don't know if you would feel the same, but it's a very different experience to watch it again knowing. Ooh.
Yeah, I would say it's a different experience second time around for sure.
Future wine. And Jay Brisboy says, "Don't open the Shadow Picard. It's a collector's item."
Too late.
In his stomach. How is it?
It's good. Good. A friend of mine, Noel, gave me that one. So thank you, Noel.
Paul says you got the. I think at the start because you should hashtag which of us to drink because it lets you punish us. I mean, be nice to us.
And it's easy because you have emojis. If you're joined the channel and you're a member of the channel, you can use the emojis. You can just put a Captain Foley or Commander Calkins or both of us. Or
like that.
One with two of us there. So
that's a great thing. That's a brand new thing for us right now.
And Tom Casey puts in $5. Love you guys and the show. Always best way to spend my weekend getting drunk. What are you guys? I think you mean with us, guys? I don't know, but we are Captain Foley and Commander Calkins. We are Team Trekyards.
I'll drink again. I'm going through this.
Like I said, I just spent the morning fixing the Camaro because I had a seized caliper. We thought it was bearings, but it was a seized caliper, so we fixed that. And my buddy Paul, and then we had a beer right before this, literally. So just finished a big can of beer, so I'm like...
So basically I need to go...
I'm already started. I'm already
That's a good sign, guys.
Well, I don't know about that. Olivia Julius, $5. Samuel, I have been designing the fertilizers for your show. Yeah, she even designed a little grape picker, which I called the ball picker.
What?
It's a little floaty thing with claws that picks the grape.
I mean, it's your support to the channel donation. So I mean, if you wanna have shows on them, we'll have to do them. I mean, donating for an episode makes more than the episode itself. So I will start sharing now. I'll do my bit.
You do your bit for King and Country. Hey guys, so yeah, super chats are important, especially in this one. This will be a fun one. Get to hang out and just kind of chill. Not really a super focused, serious discussion. We're just going to go look back at the whole season, look at our initial scores for episodes, and maybe reevaluate those based on, having seen the whole season and the whole story arcs played out. So it should be fun. If you guys have drinks, please join with us in having a little bit of a drink and some fun. And we look forward to having a great discussion. But one of the best things you can do to help us out is hit that like button and subscribe. And if you want to join the channel, like I said, there's fun little emojis, which is a great way to, kind of have some fun in the live chat. So if you join the live chats quite often, joining the channel is a fine way to do it. Plus, it's very similar to Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, there are links down below, of course, to Patreon and PayPal and just the Trekyards store at Teesprings. Lots of great ways to support your favorite Star Trek channel, which would hopefully be us, because we're Trekyards. So if you can help us out, please do so. And yeah, super chat your question, comment, whatever, and have us, you control how we destroy our bodies today. Within reason. I do have something later to do at 7, but that's something unrelated. So I can't be completely blitzed, but considering I'm already tipsy, should be interesting. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Well, Fleet Pass Swiftback puts in $10 and says 2 pictures of Samuel needs to catch up, Sam. Shots, everybody.
I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, everyone punishes me during these.
Well, that's because you're not as crazy as I am. People see my crazy side a lot.
It's
You're
true.
very reserved.
It's true. And I'm not against this. You know, these are lives when we can show you our true selves. You know, Stuart, these are lives when we can give you can finally give the audience our true names, which we only can tell to our loved ones.
Because we're Romulans.
Apparently.
Does that imply we have a back door? Or a secret door? I'll just leave you with that. All right. Not a band account, puts in $5. We disagreed on Star Trek Picard being Trek, but I never stopped respecting you and this channel. # Cap Drink. Thank you very much. Let's see. So let's take a drink. And it's not like we really gush over Picard. I mean, there's lots of good things about it, lots of bad things. But, you know, it's not necessarily the Trek we wanted, but it's the Trek we have. So we have to talk about it.
It's very, brilliant to see that comment. Thank you. But I just find we can't win, right? Because we're astride the line of honesty, fairness, and balance. And while that might lean to one side or the other, that's whatever we're given. And so, not a banned account. You know, he there says he disagrees that we like the Picard, right? That's one version. And here's a comment that was done yesterday on our predictions video, and this annoyed me.
Okay.
How did a channel dedicated to Star Trek become a channel that tears down Star Trek?
What?
I see people who like most of the shows in the chat. You almost be selectively listening because these two went from passionate fans to bitter critics.
When? I missed that transition.
Do you know what I mean? It's like there's two people, you know, two people can hate exactly different things. Very strange.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well.
It's one of the problems with having a YouTube channel and getting your opinion out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. All right, Zachary Gibbons, $5. I thought the first season of Picard was good. There was good, there was bad, but overall a fun ride. But I think you need a drink cap. # cap drink.
I drunk anyway.
Yeah,
I'm trying to catch up, so I'm drinking a few. But like I said to you a minute ago, season 1 better on rewatch. I have very specific reasons for that, which we'll get into in a little bit. Yeah. It was very weird, actually, to rewatch it. Yeah.
Different vibe, you're watching it for sure.
Real different, yeah.
But I kind of enjoyed it better rewatching it, honestly, because I was less critical. I was just kind of like,
well,
I know where this goes.
one of the biggest things that you're actually watching it back to back to back. There's no time to think, or plan, or analyse, or discuss. You're just watching it. Whereas we would do how much discussion each episode? So it's a little bit of a different format, you know, which kind of shows a show that you shouldn't think about.
Yeah.
But we are going to go through every single episode today. Once again, I literally have a page of notes on every single episode, brand new notes.
I don't.
Literally, I don't even know how I did them. An example of notes.
Well, you sent me a picture of them last night, and I was trying to read them, and I cannot read your writing.
No, neither can I.
It's like some kind of hieroglyphic. Yeah, he can't even read it. See?
Dead is goal. Great. What was I don't know.
Were you drunk while you were making these notes? Is that the thing?
No. Millions of lives saved. 10,000 ships to rescue. Picard led the fleet. Oh, Picard left the Enterprise lead the fleet. Mars still on fire? Don't know why they didn't put Mars out. Like, it's the stupidest statement is they made Mars on fire. Like, if you put it on fire, you could you know.
Well, like we said, we assume that they introduced something to the atmosphere to perpetuate that.
But the thing is, if you don't analyze the episodes, then you just think, well, why haven't they turned it off? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you don't try and actually analyze it. Awful VFX box, waste of money. You know which that is. Weird no more data dreams. Doesn't know what I had. And I love the fact that Picard says an essence of data could still be alive out there. He is.
Mm-hmm.
There are some distinct callbacks to the season, and once you know them, you do genuinely notice them. Why are you laughing?
Because of the last super chat. Oh. Olivia Julius, though, $5. Did we ever find out what happened to number 1? He disappeared after episode 1. Wait, no, he disappeared after episode 3 or 4. Um,
Well, he's mentioned
by
in those.
the
He wasn't in those though. Just in episode 1.
really?
Mm-hmm.
No, we see him in episode 2 after Dodge dies. Because Picard's on his couch and he's number 1 goes up and licks him.
Oh, does he? Oh, okay. Don't
And he's like, I'm okay, number 1.
Ah, okay.
By the way, next mission is getting you to review the makeup hologram in episode 1. Oh, the change in the makeup for the newscaster. Goddamn. Love ya. I gotta take a drink. Fleet Paw Swiftback, $5. Sam has bad handwriting. That should be punished. Punished. Take a drink. There you go. Oh. And one of our best friends of the channel and best supporter here, David Bessig, is here with $20. Full shot, goddamn. And so the Picard era is dead. Picard is dead. So rises the next wave of vids. The Bonoverse era Trekyards vids. Long live the new era. Long live Trekyards. Hip hip hurrah. Hip hip hurrah. Hip hip hurrah. Cheers to that, Dave. He's got some cool Trekyards originals coming your way with him. Fantastic designer, talented guy. And we look forward to doing those. And you'll see them soon.
And you can tell Stuart is drunk because he's being complimentative.
Sam, you're the nicest guy I've ever met.
And now you can tell he's smashed because he's nice to me.
You're my bestest friend, and I love you so
And now
much.
you can tell he's dying because he's being really nice to me. No, yeah, David. Yeah, some good stuff with David, and it's nice. He was on the channel 3 years ago in his very earliest modelling phase, and it was what it was, and he's come a drastic amount of from there. He likes to say inspired by us, which is great, and he put a lot of thought in. It do take with a pinch of salt is a separate universe, but that in itself will add some really unique things. We've had a couple of those. Mostly they're canon-y.
Yeah. But his is definitely a unique universe, a unique take on the next or the NX era.
Yeah,
so.
Or the slightly post, or the next NX era, like the just after. I remember
the next era, NX, get it, NX.
I won't say which one, but we had one video, and this is sort of behind the scenes thing, where you were. I remember the chap. This is the drinks time to catch him, maybe. Where the chap. Or chapette, but no, they're all chaps so far. It's Olivia who's a new one. Everything went out of canon at some point. I remember you saying to me like, "I'll just write what they say."
Well,
you can't.
Some of them
once you can't link it, you sort of, you know what I mean. Our job's kind of done at that point, in a sense.
And some of them designers do such a fantastic job doing the write-ups of their history of the ship, of the design. So there's very little I should change because they did such a great job, and I just want to present the way they want their ship to be presented. Mm-hmm. A lot of them though just do the Skype call. We get the bullet points, and then I have to flesh that out, which is a different thing altogether. So yeah.
And then we had the Torma, what's it called? The Torma.
Oh, the yeah, I don't know.
Which is filmed and edited, but not CG'd, because as you can imagine, that takes time. Tormagada.
Something.
That was a thing. That was fun because he had a lot of good ideas, but they went to a certain point, so we got to kind of add our own like suggestions and really kind of fleshed out beyond certain points. That was a nice hybrid of both.
BP Mac Guy Tiro says, "Hey guys, wanted to say hi earlier, but was watching from on my TV." Oh. Yeah, I watch a lot of YouTube videos on my TV at night, and yeah, you can't comment, which is kind of shitty. So you have to go on your phone, check the history, go to the one you're just watching, comment there. It's just a real pain in the ass. But yeah, thank you for commenting. We appreciate it. Yeah, 140 of you here. Hit like.
It's pretty good. And hopefully build up. Oh, I gotta click drunk, like, not drink. Shit.
Yeah, you have to click the drunk button.
Well, that's up to you. You know, I like watching certain YouTubes on my TV if I want to actually enjoy them. You know. Oh,
so you don't watch anything I do on your TV? I understand.
Oh no, I watch your videos on my phone in bed at night with the lights off. So what's that, Stuart?
Nothing. What?
I should have muted there. I actually could control it. Well, no, actually, I can't. Can I mute you? Okay, have I muted him, guys? There's a separate button for that. How's that work to mute him? Can you... Okay, was he muted? I have no idea if that button even worked. How much for you to sing a La Marine song? 50, but I don't know what that is.
A La Marine, count to 4.
Oh god, okay.
More.
Save that.
A La Marine, then
No,
you'll
you
see.
save. I'm gonna mute you. Save it for the money. Wait for the money. Jesus.
I won't finish it then. There you go.
I would wait an
Oh,
hour. Wait an hour until we're more drunk, and then you can 50, and then we'll do it. But like with
Peeing that
passion.
guy is my buddy Timothy Earl. Not that he wanted me to say his name, but I did. Stuart, I still have my martini. Yeah, I was talking to him just before the live. He had a martini. He was going to join us. Thank you. Cheers to you, sir. All right. Let's see. Olivia Julius, $5. Gotta go. Oh no. I'll send you both my design and information on it later. On it for hashtag card fertilizer. Hashtag Sam drink. There you go.
I'm sure Barry will be thrilled.
I'm thrilled. I remember I wanted to film these the other day, and Samuel's like, "No, we got other things to film." I got you, Olivia. It's fine. Oh, and you'll be happy to know I'm not wearing a Star Trek shirt today. Check this out. By your command.
That's different.
Right, it's designed like an album cover. I don't know which one. It's
yeah.
One, but it's half original TOS Cylon, half new one. Much better. This half, the Andrew Probert half. So.
Well, I feel like it's something the other way around because you don't get gold new Cylons, you don't get gold old Cylons, so it's like mishap on the colours. Was that from a loot box, or was that just something you bought? Actually bought?
That was in a loot crate. Yeah.
It's good. That's good. Speaking of, I got the mission crate. What?
Skype says poor connection. Switch to audio only. No,
You're
I choose not to. Oh, there it's gone now.
You're actually really crisp on my end. Like you're doing really good. I got the mission crates that they sent, and good decent stuff. But the shirts are really big, so I don't know if we can ask them nicely to lower the sizes to not be as medium because they're big.
Wow. Okay. Mine fit perfectly from.
Yeah, but I mean, English sizes versus American sizes.
True.
They're like lounge wear, aren't they? Sam is awfully red looking. Yes, the saturation's up to try and make these ships pop. That's why I'm red. That's literally the only reason. I can lower it, but then there's not a lot of, even though there's a lot of colour here, there's not a lot of colour here.
It doesn't look like a lot of colour, but yeah, there is.
And let me take let me take a picture of it and then put it on the screen because you'll see it without the. No, that still looks pretty shit. I won't do that. Sorry, hi. I'm back.
Mark Lawrence, $15. Thank you
that?
very much, Mark.
Well, we'll take it.
Just got here. How's about a quick drunk synopsis of DS9? Move along home. Okay.
We'll do it differently. So you do yours and then signal when you're done.
So, move along home. They encounter a new species from the Delta Quadrant who they want to make friends with, obviously. Or the Gamma Quadrant, not the Delta Quadrant. Or is it... What the hell quadrant is it? Gamma Quadrant. That's the one. Yes. So they have a game. It's kind of weird. And they have little figures. You got to move them around. They're playing with Quark. And actually it pulls Cisco, Kira, Bashir, and Jadzia into the game. And they have to play by the rules, essentially. Quark is kind of in charge as far as, because he's playing the game. He can decide who dies and who lives or who, whatever. Who gets time out, I guess. And it's their way of learning how people or how other cultures react to things. So it's a very unique first contact kind of vibe. And then it all ends up good in the end. And the guy's like, hey, it was just a game after all. And they're like, well, we didn't think it was a game, but but Quark was really kind of strained at one point to make a decision on who lives and who dies, even though he didn't know which figure represented which person. So it was very interesting. And then there were stupid nursery rhymes and songs and stupidity ensued. There's my synopsis. And that's pretty fantastic.
Okay, now you go off audio and I'll give my Amarim. It's something you guys can do. And actually, you say and listen, you say how similar we are. So this is the thing you guys can support a drunk episode synopsis and we have to give it. So my version is trader dudes come from the wormhole to DS9 and they want to play a game. And they go to Quark, the game person, and they say, hey, let's play this game. And there's some sort of magical, he pushes a button or whatever, and this thing of this game board appears and it like turns like it changes the set around so it becomes like this thing magical, and then all of a sudden we see the heroes. It's Bashir, Dax, Kira, and Cisco in this weird alien landscape. It's pretty shitty sets, but it's colourful. It's meant to be shitty. It's like a playground sort of looking basic, and they do levels of this game, and we keep cutting outside to the well-acted, if bizarre, main Ellenrain chap, whatever his name is, and they keep raising the stakes. I think Kira or Bashir die, but then Quark, once he realizes they're real people doing real things, he gives up a money bonus to get one of them back, and then they win, I guess. I don't remember the end, and then everyone's fine. Who did it better, guys? There you go.
Vote now. Either show us a picture of whoever did it with the emojis, or just say who said it best. And we're not going to talk until you do. And Mark, don't ever ask for that again. Hopefully you don't know what our other least favorite episodes are. See, Fleet Pop Sweatback said we both got it right.
Okay.
Nope, Taurus 69 said Captain Foley.
But Zachary says me.
I don't see Zach. What? Where is that up top?
He hasn't got a picture.
Samuel did it better. Gotcha. Mark Lawrence says we both. LOL. I may know those episodes. You might. Spend enough time with us, Mark. You probably do, bastard. Captain Foley said it best, said Sweet Sunshine. Captain is always right. See? Not your average gaming channel. You know what's up.
But DX says me. But
Ozzy
says
he's wrong, though. Ozzy says me because skeleton hands. Sam did it better. Oh, see, this is divisive. It's very much split down the middle here.
Anyway, more super chats to it so we can drink more.
Oh.
No.
No one special, which is number one special in our books. $2.
That's what counts.
Will $50 get Sam shirtless? You gotta ask Sam about that. I don't know.
I'll do it if you do 100 and get Stuart shirtless too. If we're both shirtless, it'll work. So 250s.
They've already seen me shirtless though. There's footage on YouTube. So there is a view too, though. Actually, anyway.
Telma ML says you guys don't look or sound drunk yet.
Oh, I'm feeling it already because, like I said, just finished working on the car and had a beer afterwards to celebrate. And he just left just as we started. So double guitars though throws in €5 and says Sam drink.
Of course he does.
You know double guitars?
No, I'm just saying everyone makes me drink more.
No, I've had a few people that said.
Literally all I've done today is I woke up, had some caffeine, started watching Picard, started to do this air conditioning thing, and then jumped on this live. So all I've done today is lived in the Picard world.
You know what I did?
Yeah, tell me about not really here for that at all.
Woke up at 9 o'clock because Paul was supposed to be here around 9:30, 10 o'clock. He ended up getting here around 10:30. Sylvia went out and got some needed groceries while we were working on the car, working on the Camaro. And then she came back with a coffee. So I've had a double from Tim Hortons. And we finished the car. We took it for a little bit of a drive to make sure that there was no pulling issues, and it was fixed. Got a little bit of a heat issue still on the one caliper, but it could be because we just tore it apart and put it back together. It needs to seat properly before it needs some driving time. And then me and my buddy Paul had a beer. Celebrate. We talked about a little bit of Trek, talked a little bit about Picard, and he's like, "Oh, you might want to save that for your live chat." And he's probably going home and probably watching this by now. And then I came downstairs, grabbed all my stuff that I needed, my Crown Royal Peach, and my Coke, and my Chateau Picard, which is really good, by the way. And that's all I did. I actually haven't had anything to eat now that I think about it, except for these chips. I got totally Canadian ketchup chips. If you're Canadian, you know how good ketchup chips are. I took some to Samuel and his family. Hopefully they enjoyed them.
Actually, where did the snacks go?
Ketchup chips are the bomb. I don't know. They were on the kitchen table. Your dad was saying he liked Mr. Big Bar. I mean, Mr. Big's an awesome chocolate.
They either moved them or ate them without me, because I don't remember even eating any of that stuff. I think I ate one thing, but...
Well, you need to smarten up.
Yeah, I definitely didn't those chips. Stuart, you should get either Sylvia or buy some takeout, because you're going to need food. You've got things to do tonight. Seriously, order food, get some food, right now.
Oh, we have some leftover shawarma in the fridge that I get to heat up because we got Shelby's last night, which is
Sylvie,
amazing.
nice to bring it now.
Not now. Soon.
Okay, soon. Soon is episode 8,
Soon.
9.
We haven't even started talking about the show yet. I don't even want to. I just enjoy just hanging out.
Me too. This is nice.
Because I'm done talking about Picard. I'm fucking finished. I'm so done.
Well, this is the last one. We're starting back at the start again.
And you say that, but for them, it's going to be more because we already recorded a bunch of shit yesterday, which is going to be released all week.
I know.
And I'm sure it's going to come up again and again and again and again.
Well, as we know, we get about 30, 40, 50% more views with a Picard. So please, guys, if you enjoy our content, do join the other lives. We love to work TNG reviews. They are so much fun. They're so rewarding. And we're getting into the golden age of TNG Trek. So do jump in. I'm sure we'll take
No. Wrong. The golden age of TNG Trek was in the 90s with Voyager, DS9, and TNG on the air. That was the golden age of TNG Trek. We're in the golden age of New Trek, which is Discovery, Picard, Lower Decks,
Trekyards,
and Prodigy, Star Trek Prodigy, and then Star Trek Section 31, which are all questionable. The last 3, anyway.
I still don't think Section 31 is going to happen. I just my gut said from day one that's not going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Or maybe a short Trek miniseries.
David Bessick, though, $5. Would love to see a drunk retelling of an episode like they do in Drunk History. But you need to start the video completely wasted for exactly. That'd be a great idea for a show. I think Ed Trekker actually had that idea and never followed through with it.
Well, we talked about him briefly. But I can imagine, though, we do like an hour of just heavy drinking live. To see it, and then we just start filming. Because you know how good I am, even while drinking, I can kind of stay on target, even have more slurry. Because you remember that when we filmed that drunk episode, like in person, I was still doing the camera and staying focused. Like I can still do that shit, just harder when intoxicated.
And Beantown Brown says, "Is there going to be a Star Trek Pike?" I'm kind of hoping so. I like Anson Mount. I like Pike. I like the new look of things. It's Discoverse. It's not Prime, but yeah. He said he would come back if it was episodic. If they do that,
same with Spock actor. He was very clear as well.
Ethan Peck. If they do that, I am totally 100% down for them doing a new. I don't think they will though. I think they'll do a miniseries or a made for TV or a made for CBS All Access movie,
which I think is the best bang for buck.
I kind of agree. Yeah,
because that's the nice thing. Because imagine having like 3 made for CBS All Access movies, like the trilogy of Pike movies. That sounds awesome. And I don't think the set's necessarily still up, but they've got probably still in storage somewhere. You know, a lot of that. I mean, that set was expensive to build.
Well, Sven Kampman, Disco is Prime. It's not though. They say it is, but it's not. Visual continuity for Prime for TOS has been established in TNG, Voyager, Deep Space Nine, Enterprise. I don't know about Voyager, but Enterprise for sure, DS9 and TNG, and it is not Prime. Sorry, but you're fucking luck. But it's the Discovery verse.
And for clarity, the whole Trek does not endorse this. I go by the definition of canon, but clearly visually they are different, even if they're meant to be the same universe. But Stuart, let's jump through the super chats, and I'll jump to episode 1.
Judge Joker, £5.
Thank you.
How about a synopsis of Night from Voyager? Also, I expect the next live to be Trekyards the musical.
I'd have to get drunk for that. That would be...
Well, you didn't pay 15, so you didn't get enough for a full...
It's true. But you can build synopsis. Up to it. 3 5s will get you there. Just keep that in mind. Yeah.
A planet that's totally in darkness because it's not in the solar system, drifting through deep space, and they have the hunters on it. That's the one we're talking about, I assume? I'm not 100% with all my titles.
Well, no, Night is the
for
one
episodes.
Which is the one where they run out of light. They're going through the Netcrod expanse, something where there's no light, and everyone goes kind of crazy.
Is that the Voyager episode?
I think so. But last super chat, and then we can start the episodes.
Well, there's 2 super chats, and there's not the last one.
Okay.
Look out, Tower Radio, £5. Orthan Wong Soon, often wrong Soon. To know him is to love him, is to know him. Those who didn't know him love him from afar. Just like all you people that love us from afar for Trekyards. Thank you.
I like that. That's good. That was a good. Oh, and Becky's got to go. Why have you got to go? It's only 7:41. You can stay and watch more. Come back later, please.
She has a life.
Well, yeah, but come back and
not insulting anybody out there, but 166 of you probably don't have a life. But you can have a like. Hit the like button. See, I'm more creative when I'm drunk.
You are.
That's really good.
And Real Pro Mike asked if the Admiral's there, and someone else asked if the Ambassador is there. And yes, he is downstairs watching TV.
The Ambassador is right over there, but she's listening to something on her iPad, so she doesn't have to hear me.
Because I do hope...
She might come in a minute, or later.
I do hope that, I think 9 is when I said Dad can come in. That's an hour and 10 minutes away. Once we're a bit drunk, and they'll come in and do a chat. I'll hear them both talking.
I don't know if the Admiral will want to come in. We'll see. We'll see if I can talk her into it. Talma ML puts in $2. Would you rather marry a Cardassian or a Romulan?
Romulan.
I need to see a Cardassian naked first. I mean, I've seen all their, like, the neck things and the little woos, but I need to see them naked first, is my honest answer. I could go for a Romulan. As long as you mean Cardassian and not Kardashian. Because, I mean, the Kardashians, if they have their face down in the pillow, ass up, then they're fine. But as soon as they start talking, it's like, no, I'm done. I'm out. Bye.
Too much plastic surgery on the Kardashians.
Yeah. I shouldn't be doing this drunk. I'm going to do something. I'm going to say something wrong.
Well, that's the thing. You guys have the power to super chat for our demise. That's the thing. This is our last big super chat until we get to the next show, so we know that. So support if you can, and watch the insanity.
Not necessarily. It might be a quarantine boredom drunk one later.
This is true. This could be fun. Or it wouldn't be fun if we do like a live, which is anything but Star Trek. Drunk Trekyards 5. Like it has to every time apart from Star Trek.
Pete Karam puts in 20 pounds. Oh my god.
Stop pouring.
That's a full shot. Okay. Hi, guys. Watching for 18 months. My first message. I love your work. Dominion Arc is the best Trek ever, in my opinion. And I grew up on TNG Voyager. Is great. You're always balanced. Anyone who says otherwise should watch you more. Have a drink. Thank you very much, Pete. That is an awesome message, the whole thing. So, yes, I will have I got that much. Shot-ish. I don't know. This is my peach. This is really good, by the way. Peach Crown Royal, which is a rye whiskey, which is peach flavored.
You can actually
mix it with
peach.
Coke. Oh yeah, you mix it with Coke. You can buy in the States. You can buy Georgian Peach Coke, which is Coke with a little bit of peach flavoring. It's really good. You mix this in with regular Coke, and you got the exact same thing. So if you know what I'm talking about, so I'll just have this last little bit here for your super chat. Thank you very much.
But yeah, thanks, Pete. Appreciate your. What a great first comment. Because £20 is a lot of super chat, so thanks so much. And yeah, Dominion Arc is... I mean, I would love to talk to Steve and I in bed and actually ask how much of the 4 years, I guess you could probably say 5 years, 5 years was actually planned out. Because it feels so organic.
Probably not as much as you'd think.
Yeah, probably not. There's also 22 episodes a season to help develop things, whereas, 10 is kind of hard. And when you have to reassert things, it's kind of difficult. Next.
Deepaw Swiftback, $2.
Thank you.
100 likes, folks. Hell yeah. Hashtag Drunkyards like swipe.
All right.
170 of you here. Hit that like button if you haven't. We're only at 100 likes.
That is weird.
We should be at 150 easily. Let's hit that like button. We're going to be here for another hour and a half, 2.5 hours.
Pretty much.
We'll probably go for a 3-hour thing. So
Stuart, episode 1 of Star Trek Picard. What were your thoughts on rewatching it and now having seen the entire season?
There's a lot about episode 1 I like. Be the captain that they remember was one of my favorite lines. And I think that was probably said off screen at some point. Be the captain of Picard they remember. And they're like, oh, we got to work that into the script. But Loris and whatever the other guy's name is, the Romulan guys. Yeah.
Because I made a note of that saying they call him Chabon and it's Michael Chabon. So he named the character off. It only said twice, I believe, in the entire episodes.
Yeah.
But yeah, funny.
So, I mean, those characters were great. The whole interview was fantastic with it wasn't Starfleet anymore. It was great. There's a lot of nice little moments in that. Plus seeing Worf, seeing the flashback to, him and being arbiter of ascension with Worf. lots of little great moments in that episode, and it was a good foundation for starting a new series because you really got reintroduced to the character of Picard. I think it was well done, and I looking back, I mean, it's a very enjoyable series overall, especially if you don't have your critic hat on or your analytical hat. If you just watch it for entertainment, it's actually very well done.
Although on that note, it's also very simple. I don't think it's as complicated as we were giving it credit for as we go. If you watch it for entertainment, it's much more popcorny than I think we thought going in.
Yes.
It's not designed to be dissected. It's not multi-layered. It's not deep. It's not DS9. It's not TNG. You know, it is a very simple, single story with a few other little side things. It's actually simpler than any of us, I think, realised. That's what was my big takeaway.
That being said, you condense this into 2-part TNG episode. There'd be a lot of deep themes and stuff in it, and it would be handled a lot differently because there are some interesting themes in it. However, since it's spread out over the course of 10 episodes, it feels kind of shallow and vacuous. It doesn't quite feel like it should.
And none of the characters actually feel like the hero. And rewatching it, you realize how little Soji's actually in it until the end. Picard is in it regularly, but he's always just sort of catching up. And his focus is never... he's always sort of just like doing a little step forward. Like, he doesn't even know where Soji is until like episode 6. Like, there's a lack of real strength and purpose with him. So every character kind of feels very similar. So there's no real hero, which feels odd. Not that in TNG necessarily was one, but in episodes did focus on them. So you think episode 1 was better on rewatch then, would you say?
Yes, although I really enjoyed it the first time, to be honest, because it was new Trek coming back, right? Or, well, old Trek coming back. Old, new Trek, you know what I mean. So it was a nice, refreshing change from Discovery, and I think it was well handled.
I mean, for me, it was good. I think the Daj character still doesn't make a ton of sense.
No, she was kind of a waste, to be honest.
Yeah, if you're going to use time on a character, I know it's still a great reveal, her getting killed. That still is just as powerful as it was the first time. But knowing it's coming, you don't... Again, this is a rewatch mode. I had a disconnect with Daj. I didn't care. She wasn't interesting. And she really wasn't. And there's a big disconnect also with how, like, there's a scene where they've set up the interview, and there's the news broadcast in the kitchen while they're making breakfast, right? And the scene is them talking, but they're hearing this important exposition in the background, and they talk over it. And all I kept thinking was, give us that 1.5 minutes news broadcast exposition to set up the universe. Mm-hmm. That was a perfect moment. Don't cut to him talking about eggs.
And that's one of the times that an exposition dump would be welcome.
Needed.
A lot of times they're done poorly and in really appropriate times. Yeah. That would have been perfectly laid out and just fantastically. Just that's what we need to know. We need to know the political landscape of the Alpha and Beta quadrants at this point. We never get that. So.
Yeah, because it would have been great to see, like, cut from him walking and saying, be a captain you know how to be, see a 2-minute genuine interview piece, like, about the universe, and then it cuts straight to the live Picard. You know, don't show us clips of Patrick Picard on set, show us it through the cameras, and you get this real, like, very first-person perspective. So my note was Romulan disconnect. It's not as bad the second time round, because you know it doesn't matter. Like, you know it's never addressed.
Exactly. Yep.
Like, it doesn't matter, don't think about it, but... They should have set up the universe a lot better. They really failed at that. And what do those 5 queens mean at the start with Data?
Nothing. I got an explanation for what the queen means. It's compassion and something else, which does tie into the overall theme of being compassionate to Soji and synthetics in general. So it does kind of play a part, but the 5 is the 5 of them is very much it's a red herring. It's to throw you off, to think, and then the fact that it's Queen and Q. I think it was very much a red herring just to throw everybody off. So,
and this is what you realize second viewing: almost nothing means nothing. It's a very simple story that flows very quickly and easily. Don't think about, because we were analysing it as we went. There's no depth with any side stuff. None of them mean much. And that was a really unique way of watching it again, just like enjoying the ride.
Yeah.
It's very surface level. I thought it was interesting. They said 10,000 ships were rescuing people, and Picard left the Enterprise E to do it. And they say later on when they go and find Elnor that he was actively helping people. So I still don't understand why they did have a fleet of 10,000 ships. It was saving people, and then it was destroyed above Planitia.
Well,
but if they were during the evacuation, why they all returned to Planitia before going out again? So there was 2 fleets clearly, but it was never said. So they didn't quite work out what they were doing with that and make it clear, because it's not clear.
That whole rescue mission was an entire clusterfuck as far as the way it was explained.
Yeah.
Sorry, needing the fleet, and then everybody later seeing the Romulan fleet and the Federation fleet come in. Well, why did the Romulans need a Federation help if they had that many ships? Well, you gotta remember, this is quite a while later. These are smaller ships by the looks of it, and it can be constructed after the Dominion War, after the destruction of the Hobus Star or Romulan Sun, whatever you want to call it. So I have no issue with that. They would need assistance.
Yeah, it was just they didn't set up the playing field properly. It's either one or the other. It can't be both. And it's weird though that the one thing in rewatching it, by episode 7, which is Nepenthe, whatever it's called, thank you. Sorry, they've completely forgotten about the Romulan refugees subplot. Like, it plays a big part in episode 1, and then a bit in 2, bit in 3, bit in 4, gone.
Yep, that's the problem with a lot of the plot.
Completely gone, and it really, like, they're focusing on very odd, like, because it's the thing, and then it's gone, completely gone. Very strange, and rewatching it just gets dropped for no reason. Very strange, and that makes the entire Elnor episode feel out of place, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter any of the Romulan refugee stuff.
True. Double Guitars, though, throws in €5.
Thank you.
If I had the money, I'd get you to do a synopsis of Voyager Threshold, but #CapDrink. Well, thank you.
And Trek Culture is here. Welcome.
I saw that. Hey, Trek Culture. Don't take this as our standard fare. We're kind of doing our own thing.
He's been a fan of ours for a couple of years now, so
yeah.
He knows.
But addressing Double Guitars, since
I always love it when the VF...
Warp 10 equals salamanders.
Sorry, you went away there. Sorry.
Oh, that's a shame, too. That was really great. All right, first half of the episode, good. Second half, not good. Warp 10 equals salamanders. That's your quick synopsis for €5. And there we are.
Sounds fair to me.
Daniel Hall is here. Hey, Daniel, how's it going?
Hi, everybody.
Well, yeah, 186 of you. Make sure you hit that like button. It's important.
Dan23 has an interesting comment. Romulan ships not allowed in Federation space, so they need to be taken in Federation ships to places where they're being evacuated to. That would have been interesting, although you would think they would, stop that rule as soon as their planet's being destroyed. So I can't see that being a realistic thing. And the Romulan bird of prey is in Federation space when it attacks Elnor's planet, so that's obviously not a rule, and the Federation isn't doing anything to stop Romulan ships in their space. We know that's in Federation space, even though we didn't think it was, but it was confirmed.
Yeah. And Trek Culture is asking what we're drinking. I am drinking
good old Copbird
2267 Chateau Picard red wine, which is really good. And I am also drinking some Crown Royal Peach rye whiskey with Coke, which is amazing. Which I haven't poured one yet, but I should. I've just been drinking it like shot-wise because people have been paying for shots. So there you go.
What I did like about this episode especially is that most of the Jurati stuff is actually exactly what happens later. I mean, you could probably... I might be putting too much into it, but they do lines as if almost all of it was lost, talking about B4 with Data's brain. Not all. We called that at the time, but, it was saved. Yeah. Although the fractal neuronic cloning, it does feel odd when Picard... Now knowing how easy it was to create the synths, when Picard asks Jurati, is it possible? She laughs in his face and then proceeds to say it's impossible, then it's very possible, and it's happened. Now rewatching, It's like, why did you laugh in his face when you knew he was having the theory? You knew, you knew a lot of this stuff. You wouldn't. It's good for the trailer, good for the first meeting her, but she wouldn't do that in this situation.
Disagree.
Okay.
Because she didn't know that Maddox had the capability, working with Soong, to actually produce the organic synths. Because she said, "Ha ha ha! Funny, seriously, no, what do you want?" And then he's like, "Well," tells her again, and she's like, "Oh, maybe in 1,000 years, based on the technology we're currently working at here at the Daystrom Institute." So, I kind of disagree with you there. I think it was very appropriate for the way it was delivered.
But she knew about Sung. She knew about Maddox. She knew when they left, there was parts of Data alive in B4 because not all. She knew about fractal neural cloning.
But she didn't know all about this until a couple minutes later when he showed her the necklace, and she's like, "Where did you get this?" Then the realization sunk in that, holy shit, they used the neuronic cloning to get the double helix thing.
Wouldn't you still think it's a possibility? Wouldn't you jump to that?
That's why I like the idea that the planet that they're on with Maddox is actually a planet that has an ancient civilization, hence the imagination tool, hence more advanced tech that could have accomplished what they wanted, but she didn't know about.
That's true. That I would love that.
So yeah.
Yeah, and why doesn't Jurati mention Sung since they worked together? Small thing.
Because they didn't know they were going to use them yet.
Yeah. Yeah. And Narek said he lost his brother. I don't know if that was real or not.
He said he lost his brother?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Narek lost his brother years ago because...
when he first meets Soji, yeah you're right.
I'm assuming that just shows how, hard the Jat Vash fight and such, that they lose people.
I think that's bullshit, to be honest. I think that he was lying to her. He lost himself, because later we find out that he was a Zat Vash washout. He was the failure of the family, yet he was the one that uncovered the nest of synthetics. So he's at the end, he's got the kind of redemption arc. I think it was very much a ploy to get Soji to talk to him, as far as her being a counselor for the XBs. And yes, I've also suffered a loss as well. I think that was a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't think that he actually had another brother.
Yeah, I didn't know if... Yeah, it could have been either. As either he's using his secret or whatever, or not. I had a great point about him.
Hello, Marfia from India.
Oh, hello.
Marfia Art Attack. Welcome.
Hello. Why was the Romulan ship never seen again? It was one appearance, was its turning around shot. That was it. It was never in the show again.
That was a nice, weird pan.
And that shot really holds up. It's a good-looking shot. My biggest note last episode, actually, having rewatched it all, is that, okay, so, the plan is to get the knowledge of the location of Daj and Soji's place, right?
Yes.
Somehow, the Romans know they exist, who they are, that they're synths. We'll skip to that point, that's fine. So they first attack, completely uncoordinated, or I guess maybe it's the same day, but they attack Daj with a physical assault version, twice, I guess, fail both times. Why doesn't Narissa go in person to get her? Narissa is much more skilled. Narissa, we've seen, survives every attack apart from 7. Why doesn't Narissa beam in, take her down? Because the 3 guards that attack her are fucking pussies. And I don't swear much, but the scene plays out even worse, especially with the bag is still ridiculous. But that scene, how are these Jat Vash that shit?
Yeah.
Why is Narissa not there? I know they're men.
Death squads.
I know they're
death
men.
Squads,
but
the death squads are shit.
They're shocking.
And they, like I said, with her being Lieutenant Rizzo, being in Starfleet, it would have made sense to have... Because one minute she's Starfleet, next minute she's a Romulan again. Would have been nice to have that transition where she shows up at Picard's, attacks them, and then buggers off, comes back a few episodes later as a Romulan. Because basically her cover's been blown. Yeah. Where she got, thwarted by them, essentially.
It just felt so weird knowing she's like the big boss, and she sends the 3 shittiest guards she has that punch her, bag over her head, trying... that scene feels as if they don't know what the overall plot is. Because it doesn't... it feels like a very contrived moment. It should have been Narissa, beam in, stun her, succeed. Do you know what I mean? And still, the entire running to the roof again is beyond stupid. There's no rationale for it. And again, why doesn't Narissa come in and just whatever? Like I said, I know they're men Jat Vash, because you were saying all Jat Vash are women, except the men Death Troopers, who are expendable and killable.
Yeah, we don't know they're all women, but the way they said, our foremothers came forth centuries ago to see the admonition. They said foremothers, like not forebearers, not forefathers. So we got a few more super chats though. So
Excellent.
let me get to those.
Okay.
Paul Johnson throws in £20. Thank you very much, Paul.
Thank you.
Not Trek related. I've been sick lately due to exhaustion and stress, but watching your videos and live streams always cheers me up and relaxes me. I feel like part of the big Trekkie family here. Hashtag get wasted. Well, thank you, Paul. Definitely will. What do we do for 20 full shot? Oh shit.
Thanks so much. And Craig S23's page says, is Sam Double wearing a N7 hoodie due to the Picard stories and batteries? No, it's my least thick hoodie and therefore least warm when it's warm. But I like wearing a jacket. I just feel more comfortable wearing a jacket, so I've got a jacket on. But thank you, Paul. Here's for you. It's good stuff.
All right. Holy shit. Look out, Tower Radio, £2.
Thank you.
The most important thing is to like science. LOL. Well, we all like science here. I like science. Oh,
and also, another big thing I realised when watching this season, and this is one of my biggest things I realised. Are you ready for this, Joe?
No.
Star Trek Picard is the least expensive Trek show ever made.
But it's the most expensive.
When you rewatch the season, you can tell. Because
I know.
All the sets are the same. Throughout the entire season. Once they get to the La Serena, they're all in La Serena. They use the same exact... Because once you realise they don't ever go beyond the chateau, then you see all the early scenes in the chateau are the same soundstage. And then the same Romulan... I mean, they literally use the same 3 sets again and again. It is absolutely the most cheap Star Trek show ever made, and it really feels it. There's never any scope. Except they go on location... And then you look at the visual effects of the pans on San Francisco. And I know we called it out at the time, but again, the cheapest show because they just opened up the Discovery scene file of the location and moved the camera differently. That's why the Discovery shuttles, that's why whatever. All of it's just how cheap can we make it? What have we got already? All of the exterior fun shots are all Discovery reuses, as in the same scene file, different render, which saves the budget. I mean, it does feel so much cheaper on second viewing when you know I'm going to see that same Borg room every episode for the next 10.
And speaking of cheap, let's reuse the Discovery shuttle every chance we can get.
But they did invent new shuttles, but those are reshoots or added scenes because they said they made 2 to 3. I don't know if you read this, Joe. This is one thing I found quite interesting. You know that great scene of Raffi and Picard flashback?
Yes.
That was a reshoot. That was an additional scene.
See, and that pisses me off.
That was one of the padding scenes.
The best things are padding scenes and reshoots, including the episode with Riker and Detroit, which shows you exactly what the fucking showrunners are doing wrong to begin with, because they're not doing what the fans want.
And, Stuart, so was Utopia Parisha set up with the F8.
And the new shuttles by John Eves, even though they're a couple years old still.
The entire sequence was an additional
what a
after
shock.
the fact. Yeah. Which tells you that those are the first 2 flashbacks, and they were both added on to pad out those episodes, which means there was never the plan for every episode to have a flashback. Never the plan. Because we said that, they were like, how do we pad the episodes? Because they made 2 into 3. That means you've got to find 40 minutes of content, and so they added those. Now, both are great. Those are some of the best scenes of the entire season. The F8 sequence and the Picard, and they're actually good sequences. Well done. But if they were filmed maybe by, say, episode 7, then they were written after the experience of the characters, which would explain why they're more refined, because they're written with that in mind.
Yeah.
And when you realise that, it's like, holy shit.
That's why you plan everything ahead of time before you write scripts.
Yeah.
You have like an overarching storyline planned.
It just blew my mind on that, which explains why they could use the non-Discovery shuttle for the Picard Girardi scene, because that was made later when they actually made new shuttles. Do you see what I'm getting at here? So there's interesting, like, once you understand some of the behind the scenes, things start to fit together. Whereas the first few were made with the Discovery team, Discovery assets, because again, no money was spent. It was a very, very cheap season. Even though it had $8.5 million per season, it was definitely the cheapest Star Trek ever made. And that, for me, boggles my mind.
Jeff Jacobs, $2, just showing my live for all things Star Trek. I think you mean love. We appreciate it, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
Fleet Pass Swiftback, $2. Fucking awesome. Tilly about Picard's hashtag Drunkyards.
Is Fleetpool drunk?
No, but I love how you know that you can't put fuck in a super chat. So that's the way to get around it, is doing PH.
And then before you read the next super chat, which is a great one, but Trek Culture asks, what about Children of Mars? Was that an afterthought?
Children of Mars was absolutely an afterthought, and it was garbage.
I mean, it was an afterthought in terms of it was the last short to be planned. They already would have planned the season of Picard, and they decided to do. I mean, if you look at the Children of Mars, it's the cheapest short possible because they reuse VFX from Picard itself, so those aren't new. They make 2 new shots of the dry dock stuff, which is everything from Discovery, so that's a total reuse.
Like, it might have been an unused Discovery asset, as far as the shot goes.
I know you've said that, but I don't think it makes sense. I love that thought, but I won't go on that train. No one says any... Well, that's a good... I like that. No one says any dialogue, pretty much. It's very cheaply set, whatever. It actually works great for what it is. It's just very bad for the Trek. And that they could film in 2 days with basically no budget. So in terms of afterthought, is as afterthought as you could have got. If they wanted a real Picard short, they shouldn't have made that.
And Daniel Hall, Trekyards, you're expecting logic and common sense from Secret Hideout. We're not expecting it. We would just appreciate it.
But that's why the second viewing is so important. You don't look for logic and thought. You just look for JJ popcorn. It really is that change in brain state.
Yeah.
You just watch them back to back and enjoy. Yeah. Right, the big super chats. Because I guess I gotta start drinking the big ones. Oi.
Mr. Poshny puts in £10. I gotta say, I'm loving Slightly Tipsy Captain Commander and the both of your thoughts, opinions. Stay safe during this concerning time. Your content will really help people now more than ever. Well, thank you. We appreciate that. Yes, we will stay safe. You as well. And thank you for liking us in our tipsy state.
Yeah, we try. And we appreciate it. I mean, £10, you've no idea how much that means to us. That's a lot for us. So thank you, and you've said appreciation with the dollar amount, and it does mount up. Thank you. You're kicking ass. Boom, chicka, boom, boom. There you go. Next.
I appreciate you guys watching. That means the world to us. If it wasn't for you, there wouldn't be any us. So.
It's true. Yeah, absolutely.
Andrew Turek puts in $20.
Okay.
Again, thank you. I love the channel. Thoughts on Worf for second season for Picard? I would love to see Worf. We need to see Worf. We saw Worf in episode 1 of season 1, at least as far as a flashback to TNG went, which was great. But we need to see Worf. I do not want him to be captain of the new Enterprise, whether it's the E or the F. I think that's kind of dumb. I think it would be a young up-and-comer as far as captain goes. Yep. I know it's mentioned in the novel that he was given the command probably for a little while. Fine, whatever. Yeah. At this point, definitely not. He should be gone, long gone. If they're gonna hold that book to canon, fine. But by this point, it should be. Yeah, exactly. It's canon until it's not convenient for them. Then it's not canon anymore.
Yep.
So yeah, thank you very much, Andrew. Much appreciated.
I do think Worf is the easiest way of getting a ton of production value for the money. And I really hope Michael Dorn, because he said no to a Discovery cameo because it wasn't good enough, and the money wasn't good enough, so he took his pride over the paycheck. So hopefully that Michael Dorn will say, no, I want to be in my proper makeup, or I'm not doing it. And I'll say, fine, Michael, we'll do the proper makeup, and they'll just replicate, because it's not rocket science to make the original makeup. It isn't. Because he has to look exactly right. Now, maybe older, sure, add some more grey hairs, add some more whatever. Although, Klingons of a long time, you could easily argue weren't that different. But Worf per amount of money, definitely worth bringing in. But that would imply a Klingon connection, as I said to you, I think yesterday, the Klingon connection. So if they want to go Klingon, it's a big risk for them because they've got to do Klingons right. That said, they did Romulans right, for the most part. Just don't, the thing about Klingon, Stuart, don't do Discovery Klingons and they'll do them right. It's the only lesson they should have learned. Just ignore that.
Somebody made a suggestion before this live even started that there should be a super chat where you do the synopsis of an episode in your Discovery Klingon voice. That should be a super chat option. But right, everyone has to include the word Kailash somewhere.
Every line is for Kailash. And
Christopher.
Then they killed Q for Kailash. Then he took a shot of booze for Kailash.
Christopher Beatty puts in $10. So thank you very much.
Wow, okay.
I didn't watch Picard during the season, so I binge watched at the end. It's a lot nicer seeing a few episodes at a time.
Yes.
They seem too short for me, especially with the flashback parts. Yes, and the first half of the season that suffers a lot from that is the short episode syndrome, which does not work. It's the longer episodes that are later that actually are the best ones. And I think I would have really appreciated watching this as a binge watch as opposed to weekly.
We thought too hard.
And it really pissed me off that we had to watch it weekly because, I mean, I would have anyway, but because we have to review it, I wish it would have just been released all at once. So we could just binge watch it and just do a
but we would
episode by
make 10 times less money, Stuart.
I know this, but
Our rent needs to get paid, Stuart.
But you got to admit, it's more enjoyable when you can just go to the next one and you know what's coming up, and it's just like it's one more flowing feeling narrative.
But that's the thing. That's not what. Yes and no. It was so fun to analyze. You have theories and thoughts, and want to get things right. Binging, you lose all of that. Like I went binge The Witcher, and it's just one big story, but I couldn't tell you a lot of stuff because it's just one big thing. You know, when I rewatch the first 3 episodes, right? They actually go together quite well, but nothing happens. You get the sense nothing has happened.
But the first 5 episodes could have been the first 3 episodes, maybe 2.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. Although I will admit, when I got to Eleanor's episode, I actually, in my rewatch, it took me 2 days. I was actually bored. Episode 5. Even in the binge, I was like, nothing's happened. I'm bored of this show by episode 5 by binging. Didn't happen with episode. I was actually bored of watching them already. That's not good.
Well, they did stretch things out, and they didn't need to. They needed to pad that watch time, and then because they stretched 2 episodes into like 3 or 4, as a result, the episodes themselves were shorter, which fucking sucked.
Well, that's true, actually. That's a great point. Although if you'd padded it with really good content, like why don't you?
Yeah, but their idea of good content, Alex Kurtzman's idea of good content is plot threads. This is a thing. This is a thing. This is a thing. This is a thing. We can use these later, and then they just go nowhere. So you say to pad things, but you pad them properly. You don't pad them like Alex Kurtzman thinks they should be padded, because it's just like, oh, there's an idea here. It just fizzles out and goes nowhere because they don't want to use it at the end.
But the thing is, when you watch it as a binge, none of those threads you even catch because you're just watching the next episode. Like the black trill scientist, when you watch it binge, you know she means nothing. You don't even think about her. She's a set piece. When you watch it week by week, you think, oh, who's she going to be? So in the format of a Trek show, week by week, it's one way, but a binge is a different way. The one thing I really thought actually early on, you just mentioned how you could pad. I was wondering, why are we not getting Soji sessions of talking to XBs? She was pitched as being a talented, exceptional psychiatrist person. All we see is her once talk to a person in their language while unconscious. If you want to show us the XBs being, have that set up and pay off to them be these bad, battered people, show her do her job. Make us feel she's qualified. Because rewatching Soji's arc, she's playing the same little story again and again and retelling again, and the same scenes and the same scenes. Like, I would have, seriously, the actress is underserved heavily in this series, despite getting 3 parts. She has very little to do if you break it down. It's very strange, actually, in rewatching it.
The only way the XPs come across as victims and broken people is by Picard's reaction to them.
Yep.
Beaming on the cube, having PTSD, kind of being afraid of them at first, then realizing that they're people that are just suffering through things. He even says to Hugh, you're showing that these people are the victims, whatever. And Hugh's like, yeah, we should have somebody that can champion for them, which kind of gives Picard like a glint in his eye kind of thing. But that's the only thing, and you're right. We should have had more Soji interacting with different XPs that are different stages of the conversion process, just freshly out, like you said, in an unconscious state, and then like ones that have been kind of XP'd quite a while ago and are still having traumatic issues. I think that would have been a great way to fix her character. Make it feel a little bit more important, and make the XBs feel like actual people. So I didn't give a shit about the XBs.
Well, they mean nothing by the end. They're
they're victims, right? Like you understand that they were assimilated against their will, whatever, and then they were basically fixed, although very improperly, by the Romulans. They didn't look aesthetically pleasing. There's a lot of issues there, but I didn't give a shit because it wasn't explored enough.
That said, the Locutus guy was always great. I always liked his part.
Yes.
He was the best single XP thing. No, I agree. Because the problem is with and I said this at the time, and rewatching it again, we knew they were victims from TNG, from Picard. We knew they were victims from Voyager when the other episodes. This lesson is already fully learned. Don't recycle. Although, actually, second viewing, I didn't get the sense Picard was, like, saying it as a, oh my god, they're victims. I just learned this. First time I feel that. Second time, it's like, yes, they're victims. It sucks.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
I got the t-shirt. Whoa.
Yeah. It's called the Picard victim syndrome. But you know what I mean? Like, second viewing, it doesn't feel like that, which is weird how some of the tonal stuff... Oh my god. Okay, skipping a bit ahead here. Fucking Hugh.
Fucking hubris. The sheer fucking hubris.
Hugh is a cameo character.
Oh, absolutely he is. I thought he'd be a lot more than that.
When you watch it, you're like, oh, is he going to come in? Oh, no, it'll be next week. Oh, he's a little bit in one episode, a lot in one episode, and then dies.
Probably have 3 minutes of screen time overall.
No, the big thing is with Picard, but he is so unimportant. My God, If I was, I mean, Jonathan Larko is so proud about coming back, but boy, if I read the script, I'd be like, okay, I have 3 lines, 6 lines. Next episode, oh, I mean, my God, what a wasted cameo. He's in one episode, and why even kill him? Don't kill him. He's better to be kept alive. That's all I thought.
He's much better to be kept alive. At least injured in an unconscious state, save him for season 2. But to kill him,
yeah,
no.
And Seven has enough reason to kill Narissa anyway. And honestly, that final battle, you don't get the sense of, it's for Hugh! Who we haven't seen them interact. We don't know if... They've not even met in canon. Why would we care? You know what I mean? You need to build things up to set them off. But Hugh, I felt, was really mishandled. Like, his lines were great. The scenes were great. But if he's going to be in it, be in it. If he's not going to be in it, don't be in it. He felt like a big cameo with one long, good scene, which almost felt like padding as well. Very strange to rewatch his part.
Yeah.
Very, very strange.
Yeah. Mike Hill, 5 pounds.
Thank you.
Thoughts on Laura as a bad guy for season 2? We could join with the other world synths. We've talked about this. We did a live specifically on Lore kind of being soon or being part of season 2. And yeah, I'd suggest go watching that. It would be great. But at the same time, I don't think Brent Spiner necessarily wants to get that involved in this as far as that kind of character goes. If you can play an older version of Lore, which is basically IE soon, whatever his name is, Alton, I think that would work. But it's not necessary, but it would be a nice tie-in. And the fact that Lore wasn't mentioned really pissed us off, to be honest. Something that should have at least been mentioned by Patrick Stewart or Picard.
And we have a hell of a scene coming up, a video coming about Lore, LOL, and there's some good stuff this week, so do expect some stuff this week.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And Charles puts in $2.
Thank you.
Still think I should have been a movie. I need to take a drink from my kills first. I mean, it would have worked as a movie.
But what would the plot have been, though? Like, if you break down to just the plot, the simplest plot, what would that have been?
Synths are banned. So Jesus, organic synth, go to rescue her, and then Picard passes away and becomes a synth himself, or a synth organic.
Okay.
Cut out a lot of the crap.
So
like I said, that'd make a fantastic 2-part TNG episode.
Yeah, I think you'd cut out the entire synth planet. You just have Daj and Soji be the only 2 made by Maddox.
Yeah.
And then
I hate that there was more. That pissed me off.
And have them arrive, like Riker save the day, and then be on his ship, and then, I can see that. So basically, it's a sequel to Nemesis is Data's child with the memories of Data, and you'd remove the Data essence. You'd put Data's memories inside of Daj, and then she would put that in a holodeck, and then he'd get talk to Data and say goodbye, and he'd say, "I don't want to live this way. I'm half a person."
That'd make a ton more sense.
And then she gets to see him, because that was missing, a scene with her and I know we've got Sutra and Sung, but I would love to have seen Soji and Data. That would have been nice. Yeah, the daughter. Yeah. It's called Daughter.
Daughter. I thought she said Dodger the first time.
I know you did. I know you did.
Zeraxis puts in $5.
Oh, God, thank you.
Kurtzman's approach to story threads is like a raven looking at shiny things. Also, how much rewatch value do you think Picard has currently? He's got a lot of rewatch value as long as you can, move on to the next episode when you want to. There is a lot of great moments in it. There's a lot of Picard. There's a lot of TNG-esque moments, but those are the shining examples, unfortunately. The new stuff, the new characters, not so much. Rios, the episode with the holograms, there's some great moments there.
Rios is good from minute one. When you rewatch it, his entire... He is the most consistent character by a long way. That actor knew what he was doing from second one.
Yep.
We know who he is. He's great, actually. And he's also underdone, but consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, flat out the most consistent. Like, very good for him. And you know how I felt about him in the trailers. Like,
I know, and I love that you didn't think you'd like him. Yeah. I knew right away I'd like the character.
Yeah.
And I was amazed that you right away were on board with the character. He was very well portrayed.
This is why it's about how they give us the content. If it's good quality, we'll like it. I mean, the hologram, what that could have been so stupid. It was well done. And I love rewatching the hospitality hologram, now knowing his personal boundaries problem, talking to Picard, and we knew, like, but to watch it, it's just like such a lovely, subtle thing. It's so subtle, but it's so there.
It makes the best line in the series worth, like, understandable. I fucking hate that hospitality program or hologram. Because he's so in your face. Like, he wants to make you feel comfortable, but it's the exact opposite with.
Are you enjoying my services, Stuart? Are we having a good time? Yes.
Just back up slowly. Yes. Total Anthony puts in 2 pounds.
Thank you.
Let the hate flow through you guys. I hate it too. Oh, we don't say we hate it. We hate aspects of it. We hate the way it was handled. We hate the way it was managed. We hate the people in charge.
Missed potential.
But there's lots of little golden nuggets in this series, which.
And I want to address the rewatch question. It's better as a rewatch because you understand it and you have lower. I mean, that season finale is the best way to end it. It was a piss poor season finale. So if you rewatch it, you have low expectations and you can enjoy it more. It's a better season overall because when you watch it, episode, you enjoy Picard more because you don't notice he's only on screen for 7 minutes because you're watching 2 hours. He's on screen for 40 minutes of 2 hours, and you think, oh, that's Picard being Picard. Plus, you also, once you've watched the first, say, 3, it feels like an ensemble piece because we have so many characters. I rewatched our videos to get the review scores, and we said often, the first few, where is the ensemble piece? It's just Picard and this person. It's missing that. But when you watch it back to back to back, you get that feel because there's so many characters, but that's a misunderstanding of how it's been structured, but binging changes the feel. So it's really interesting. It's definitely watch it twice, but I don't think it's essentially a third time watch. I mean, it's definitely one of the weaker watches for Trek, because the good moments are surrounded by lots of less good moments. But then I think we're used to binge culture where you can just ignore a lot of moments because we're not really focusing on them in the same way. We're just sort of watching and not focusing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're caught up on Super Chats, so...
So I liked episode 1.
We're only on episode 1 at an hour and 20 minutes in.
Well, a lot of it was preamble, yeah.
Well, plus we covered a lot. We just talk about generalities, not episode by episode.
Well, I also have notes and stuff. Only up until episode 7, though. But episode 2, Mars was a reshot. I still love F8.
Oh. Before we go to episode 2, what did I give episode 1 as far as first score?
I want to wait until the end.
Okay.
Then I can tell you your top episodes. Because it's pretty interesting. So episode 2 was interesting. I having now watched the entire season, F8 is a mindless robot. When you rewatch it knowing what they could be, you can tell he is just programmed. Like when they made synths, they made slaves. There's nothing else. They made Guinan's vision. These aren't sentient synths. They are the most basic slave labor force. Nothing else to it. You watch it and you do get that. And boy, the 3D printers are garbage.
Oh, can't stand that.
I absolutely guarantee we're going to see, because this is an edition, a reshoot. I bet you we're going to see that, that inner room that the Mars Planitia officers are in. I bet that set will be in Discovery Season 3. And it was a redress. I bet that room, because seriously, look for rooms from Picard in Discovery, because I bet you they've reused some stuff. Well, I guess it's just, well, yeah, but that makes sense because they could use Canadian actors and then whatever. Oh yeah, the Picard being flung back from the Daj explosion still feels ridiculous.
Very ridiculous. He'd be dead.
Or if not dead, they should at least give an explanation as, oh, you broke all your back, we healed it. Like, now I get why there's no Romulan leftover pieces. But if you're going to scrub the... Like, remember how in Star Trek 6, Chekhov fired a phaser and security was there within seconds because one phaser was enough to create an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
If an explosion happens a few seconds away from the head of Starfleet security on a roof and flings back an ex-Picard, where's the investigation?
He's a current Picard. He's not an ex-Picard.
Ex-Admiral, I meant. Sorry.
I know.
You're drunk hassling me. Where's the investigation? It's such a shitty edit from that to he's at home on his couch.
Well, that's awful. That's awful. He would have been in a hospital and or being questioned by the police when he woke up. Or security, not police.
It's so strange. Like, that's an explosion and if the Romulans or an O scrubbed everything, then the security who aren't O would say, we can't find traces of why the explosion happened. This is very confusing. Like,
well, the fact that there was a shuttle taking off too, like could see everything, was also an annoyance. It was a Discovery shuttle, so it was out of time. So it was like a couple hundred years beforehand. So they didn't actually see what was happening on the roof at that time. So
yeah, and it's very strange. In the early episodes, they waste money on things they shouldn't waste it on. I think they thought they had more time and money. And at the end, they don't use money for CGI. Like, there's a lot of drones flying around that just don't need to be, And there's shuttles flying. Don't waste the money if you're going to have a shitty end of season. There's really weird money things. And my biggest complaint about that, the last episode is the guards. The same thing about the guards. But what was I going to say? But yeah, I still wish the Jatvash, the myth, she didn't know everything straight away. Like, that exposition is so haphazard. It's like, let's tell the audience the entire secret. Why don't you let us develop and explore as we go? How does she know this much this quickly? Boom, done. Feels very odd. Feels very heavy. Like they have to skip this massive plot reveal.
Mm-hmm. Again, I think these first at least 3 episodes were definitely stretched. Didn't need to be. I have a hard time even now after rewatching differentiating what happened in episode 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, it's one story. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah. It's a 2-part pilot made into 3, and it really suffers. And I think you can definitely, tell, having rewatched it, that the entire sequence with Laris and Picard doing the forensic is all a reshoot. It is such a long scene of nothing. It's interesting.
It's filler. Yeah.
It's filler.
It absolutely is filler, but I enjoyed it.
Yes.
Well, she says,
yes.
Those fucking
cheeky feckers.
Whatever she said.
Yeah.
Those cheeky feckers. Yeah, they did this and they did that.
But it's such filler. Like, you could summarize that entire sequence in 6 lines max. It's like 3 or 4 minutes of just filler. It's very strange. You're watching it thinking, she's really going into detail that means literally nothing. And I don't even understand why, A, they didn't wipe the computer, A, and B, why wasn't there a log of where... How could they not know where the Borg... Like, if you're using software signals to get to the Borg cube to talk to Daj, why aren't you able to know that it's to the Borg cube? There'd be records of that. She says, I can't tell where it's going to. Why can't... And yes. And why didn't Soji say, why isn't Daj phoning me?
Oh, dude, Super Chat is spelt wrong on screen. Somebody just pointed that out. It's Super Chat. Like you're suing somebody.
Oh, goodness, okay.
Anyway.
That took a year to work out. That's funny.
Thank you to whoever pointed that out. Keith. Mike Bravo, though, throws in $5.
Thank you.
After the explosion on the roof, do you think that's where Picard ends and the dream begins? Crusher should have been in the series, not the other doc. Depends how they play her in season 2. Even a mention of her should have been made by now. You know,
You should have married her. 100%. 100%. But the thing is, I'd rather have that Doctor than a cameo appearance of Beverly and that not mean anything. You know? Like, if she was in it, she would have gone with Picard, end of story. You know?
Yeah.
So, but I like the Doctor guy. I think that was A-okay.
And Zaraxis throws in $2. Nah, the spelling's perfect for Drunkyards. Absolutely, it's perfect for Drunkyards. It's fine.
And Trek Culture is apparently having a chat with Fleet Paul Swiftback about reusing things. He says, but every ship wasn't the ship from Trouble with Edwards reused. Yeah, so Trek Culture, all the short treks are reused assets. But for Discovery ones, that's fine because they're all Discovery era. But in fact, they did actually improve the ship from that they were on the McGee class. They improved it. Actually looks better. They have some actually really rather nice CGI. That one is the best of the lot. But in Mars one, they use literally 100% unaltered Discovery assets in the 24th century. Although that said, in Picard C episode 3, he does mention if we take ships out of mothball, we can save people, but that's after the explosion anyway. And I'm going to go pee, so you keep talking about thoughts.
I have to go pee too. I was just going to say that myself, but go.
Well, let's both go and then we'll leave silence now.
No, you go first. Captain always pees last. He has to be on the bridge. So guys, this has been really fun so far. We're only up to episode 3, which is kind of odd for me, but anyway. Kind of the par for the course as far as what's going on, and it's been fun. Hopefully you guys can keep it up. We're going to be doing it for another hour and a half, probably 2 hours. We're probably going to 3.5 hour mark for the whole thing. So if you guys have not hit like yet, please hit the like button. Trust me, I'm feeling my alcohol. The Chateau Picard is really good, gotta say. So the captain goes down with the ship and he pees on himself at the end. Yep, that's exactly what happens. Apparently there's a toilet on the bridge of the Enterprise D. Yes, there is. Right off if you're on the tactical station at the back, it's right at the right-hand side. There's one door to the right. That is the conference room. And on the left is the head. Hey guys, 195 of you here. Hit that thumb button. Let's get a like out of you guys. Hit the like button and help us out. It's very much true to make it blue. It helps. Gonna get me some of that Chateau. It's really good. It's really good. I'm not convinced this is actually the Chateau stuff. I think my friend Noel just took the label off another red wine bottle and printed his own labels. But goddamn, it's good. 2267. Not sure exactly what the actual wine is per se, but really good. Chateau Picard, Grand Crulassi, 2267 Labouré, Appellation, Labouré Contrôlé, Dominies La Perle France, 750 milliliters. My French ain't so good, even though I'm Canadian and we're a bilingual country. I hated French in school. So, Fleet Paw Swiftback puts in $2. F8, hell yeah, 177 likes. Hashtag like spike. Awesome guys. James Trexler, has anything been said about what we should expect from Eagle Moss regarding Picard? Eagle Moss Picard ships will be coming in a year, so you will be getting Eagle Moss ships from Picard in about a year's time. Look at it's back. Craig S23, you, mon capitaine, have great taste. I like you very much, but I have to go take a piss.
Okie dokie. Enjoy.
So I'm going to go piss in the toilet. It's better than on the...
Superb. Goodbye.
Wow, you're so mean.
No, I'm not.
So dismissive. You don't like me.
Go away. So... Just turned off your video. Now he's gone. So now, second cider is a new one. As before, it's a New Zealand berries and cherries, a fruity little number, old Mount cider. Never had this before. Better not open. Oh, I'm using my face hugger. Not too bad. That's a good cider. Good. Drunk tears taste great. Maybe in season 2 of Picard, shuttles and ships will get an upgrade. I hope so. Thribis says there are like 2 ships worth getting in Picard. If you were gonna get the ships in Picard from Regal Moss, which ships would you get? So, of all the designs, which ones would you get 100%? Put in the comments now. I'd love to see. Let's see. No one's saying anything. Okay. What did I miss? Quite a lot. We're on episode 2, though. Of course, this is Lessalina, the Orchid. Awesome ideas and awesome creators and ideas. Discovery of Shore. Shut up! No! Awesome, no! Wrong. Anyway, season, episode 2. CSI Star Trek long scene padded. Puffins from Sealing Bay Tech. Oh, profits from stealing Borg Tech. Selling Borg Tech, right. That's the thing they said. Very quick sex. Oh, yes. Yeah, the in rewatching it, Daj and Soji and Maddox? Narek. Boy, episode 2, their relationship is very quick, beyond quick. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Soji stuck with Narek knowing nothing about him. Disco entrance. Demoted captain, oh yeah. 14 species starting to leave. So much. Cheap sets, underlined, that's important. Very long something. Wrong combat sound. Oh yeah, that one last time. Lots of lens flares. How did the Romans even learn about the synths? That's a question we don't need to answer, but wish they gave some thought. Oh, it's true. Why didn't so when the rooftop battle in episode 1 happens, all of the Romulans get beamed away. Why didn't they just either beam Picard away or take Picard and kill Picard? You know, my question.
Hello.
I have a question for you. What's that?
Cheese.
Oh, nice.
I'm drinking red wine. You gotta have cheese.
So you know in episode 1 there's an explosion on the roof. In episode 2 they're all about the subterfuge of we cleared up the mess. Why didn't they just kill Picard then when he was unconscious on the roof? If they beamed away all the other Romulans and cleaned the mess, why not kill Picard then? They chose not to kill him. Like, there's no other reason. They chose not to kill Picard. Why not? They had him right there.
Because questions would have been asked. He's an important guy. Whether in the favor of Starfleet or not. You couldn't just kill him and, like, erase the evidence of his existing.
Yeah, but head of Starfleet Security, she could have, like, faked the bombing of the chateau until he's dead.
True. So, yeah, that doesn't make 100% sense, but...
Just felt a bit weird when talking about it, because you don't know they're all connected. First time. The second time I was like, yeah, well, you had him literally on the roof unconscious while you beamed away. Because they said, we found you alone. So they beamed the other guys away. So, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of is stupid when you break it down.
Yeah, it just it's weird.
Well, a lot of it falls down when you actually look at it. I mean, as a casual viewer, just like, oh, it's fine. But, yeah. I mean, a lot of entertainment's that way, unfortunately.
I also had a note about how the Soji and Narek, they start fucking instantly.
Well, yeah, that's what you do, right?
Yeah, you're bored. But I will get into this right now.
Quarantine's great. There's going to be a lot of kids born in December, I'm just saying.
So I don't know about you and rewatching it, but when I rewatched the entire, most of the season anyway, the vibe I got from Narek was completely different to first time. Like, completely different. First time, you're thinking, you're evolving as you go. Second time, all I picked up on was creepy Romulan that was obsessed with synths, that was using that his obsession with her was expressed as him trying to get her to love him. But it was purely because every single scene he's like, so tell me, Soji, are you this, are you that? And she's like, why do you keep looking at me? Why do you keep trying to find me? Are you stalking me? Like, every single scene has something of that. And you watch it, it's like, he's a creepy fucker that is just obsessed. And the sister says, you're just obsessed with them. Like, there's no love at all. It's pure obsession, creep factor. It was so clear second viewing. My God, how clear it was. I was really just taken aback by how different Narek felt.
I agree with that, but then you get to episode 7 or 8 where he tries to kill her, and he's like crying, and then episode 9 where he's like in the prison. That's not a prison, but again, that's probably acting at that point. Like, oh, I was so worried about you. But I mean, that one moment where he tries to kill her, I can see some kind of thing there.
But I think it was more he's finally got his obsession. He's got her, kind of like a kid who gets his favorite toy. Having a sex toy. But
she's programmed in multiple techniques. I'd be upset about losing that sex toy too.
Yeah, so you're losing the thing you've always wanted to find. I think he's upset by the. I really don't buy for a single second he was in love with her. Just the obsession.
No,
and that was
I don't either.
Really interesting, actually.
But I think they tried to play it up that he was kind of, and it didn't work.
I mean, seriously, I would love. This is one thing I really felt strongly about. What do you guys think? Do you think it was anything beyond the obsession? Because I'm really intrigued by that, actually.
Mm-hmm. Fleet Pop Swiftback puts in $5. With toast to Sam. He can use his best Klingon to pronounce Lwach Jakach, which means may your blood boil. Hashtag Sam drink.
Wow, okay. Okay. Ilmush Jakstruch!
Oh, that's really good. Cheers to that, man. I'll even have a drink for that.
Okay, I'll let you drink with me. So yeah, $5 if you want me to say anything in incorrect Klingon. How much for the commander? Oh god. Okay. Omitted says, how much for the commander to cosplay Narek? That's depressing, but I think I could totally rock a Narek costume if I just grow a beard. I can't, but if I like put a fake, I look a bit like Narek, and that's depressing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The accent too.
Totally could. You look like I just posted this on Facebook the other day. You look like the guy from Young Sherlock Holmes. I can't remember his name right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then the first time I met you, when we Skyped, I said to Sylvia afterwards, like, God damn, he reminds me of Sherlock Holmes for some reason. Well, it's just the English accent. It's like, no, because I grew up watching that movie. I had it on VHS. I finally got it on another medium and watched it. And it was, God damn, that's Samuel to a T. So
what we're saying is I was sent back in time, and my other synth body was that, was it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thribber says Soji vibrates.
Oh, I'm sure she does. Frost UK puts in £10. Thank you very much. Hashtag Cap Drink, hashtag Sam Drink. Come cheer up, my lads. 'Tis the glory we steer to add something more to this wondrous year. Come cheer up, me lads. I can't sing the rest, even though the lyrics are right in front of me. That's why I don't karaoke. I rhymed.
Thanks, Frost UK. What's your picture meant to be? Is that you or like a just like a Modern Warfare character? I'll be honest.
It does, yeah.
I love how we've degraded our audience. I like we've lowered our audience's intelligence. Dan23 just says sex. That's all he's written in the chat. Sex. Dan, come on.
We're so disappointed in you. Threefold Path puts in £5.
Oh.
I think Narek himself does not know if he is in love or not. I really like the conflict in his character. I would agree with that.
Okay.
I think he went into it thinking it was going to be one way and realized that she was so human or so like him that it kind of surprised him a little bit. But he still had his sister breathing down his fucking neck. And better to have sex with your lover than your sister, because you know that they do because they're incestuous. So
I mean, how many times do you get to have sex with the destroyer of the universe? Not a lot. I mean, that's pretty rare. So,
something to brag about.
You know, Seb Treb. You know,
yeah. Hashtag survive Seb Treb.
I like that in the sense that yes, Especially, I don't know how young he's meant to be playing. He feels 20s, but mid to late 20s. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
Like, he feels older than me, and I'm late-ish 20s, so I'm mid. So he feels older than me. But a certain naivety of mission, not necessarily of experience. So maybe because he's been part of the Jack Vash for so long with only women, but only women that don't want anything to do with him, he's like repressed that sort of relationshipiness, and so therefore he's found something. It's like, oh my god, this is the first,
Yep, no, I can totally buy that. And like I said, I don't think he's Zat Vash. I think he actually, like he said, he was a washout. So I think he was actually Tal Shiar. But that's here nor there.
Well, at least ex-Jack Vash trainee.
Yes. Well aware of the Zat Vash.
Yeah. But I wish that had been made more clear. It would have been kind of cool to say, why are you trusting him? He failed. Although, by God, that line pisses me off to this day when Narissa's like, Command O, she's really important. We shouldn't lose her as an ally. She's your fucking boss. She's your Romulan boss from years ago. Lose her as an ally. What are you on about?
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? She's literally your boss. She's the head of the Jack Vash, you little shit. That's clearly the case they changed who the characters were. Because then that's... Because seeing O on second viewing, she's better in second viewing at the start. Because when you see her cold persona, when you know she knows everything, it's much more tangible of like, she's all like, you idiot Narissa, Lieutenant Rizzo, you idiot. Like, she's very... You know what I mean? When you know the reveal, it's much stronger for her. Anyway. Right, second page is going. There you go. Done with episode 2.
DX2069, $5.
Thank you.
Hashtag no more disco Klingons. Love you guys. Drink.
Sentiments shared.
1,000-fold. Tom Casey, $2. My first drunk fest with you guys. Love it. Glad you're enjoying it. Welcome. Have a drink yourself. Join us.
It is.
One of us.
It is pretty special, our drunk Trekyards.
There's a good vibe to it. I'm tipsy. I can feel it. I'm just having fun. It's not like I'm plastered.
No, yeah. It'll get worse. And that's up to you guys. You pick what happens to us.
Speaking of,
you can be. Wait, hold on. You can be our destroyer.
You can be our Seb Chenab.
Seb Chenab. Drunk lots of boozy booze.
Eugene throws in 400 rubles. Lose her as an ally. Smells like a reshoot. Yep. A lot of those happened.
Yeah. Well, it is part of the early episodes where they could have padded. But I know you didn't like the espionage. It was one of my favourite scenes.
Didn't give a shit.
I
didn't care.
I like seeing the uniforms. I like seeing the vibe. She's a good actress. Both of them. For that scene, anyway. I know.
No.
Okay, episode 3.
Hold on. Don't get your shit in a twist. Mike Bravo throws in $5.
Thank you.
Narek reactivates Sutra. She repairs his ship. They leave together. Bonnie and Clyde style crimes for the 24th century and lots of sex. Drink up, governor.
I'd watch that for $1.
Well, and to top that off, holy shit. Number one special, who is now our number one special, puts in $100 super chat.
What? Shit.
I know you wants to say no one special, but it's number one special.
God.
I've been deciding if it's worth seeing the commander uncomfortable. I decided the channel is worth it. Shed the shirt, boy. Oh shit,
Well,
son.
that's both of us, because I said I only do it if you do it too.
No, she didn't. She didn't clarify.
That was specifically the 100.
Or they
both
didn't.
Of
I don't know
us.
why I said she. I apologize.
No, that was specifically 100 of
Nope.
both of us.
Nope. It was not said.
It was. No one special. You have power. Tell him. That was my
Nope.
condition. Tell
Nope.
him. You have power.
Everybody's already seen me. Nope. Nobody wants to see my smooth chest. It's a thing. It's a legend on YouTube these days. And no,
You
we're good.
bastard. I could have put on uniforms, not taken off clothes. Oh. Seriously though, tell him that he has to do it too, because I'll feel better if he has to do it too.
Nope. No. Hey, she didn't mention it.
But I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not drunk enough yet. I'll save that till a bit later where I can be more...
No, she paid for it.
Well,
Just
no,
at least show it.
no,
Show it.
If I do it later, I'll be more free. Now
But you'll forget.
No, I won't. That was $100. I will not forget. Believe me. I promise. I just keep me drinking.
I think you should do it now.
I'm overriding because I know it'll be funner if I'm more boozy. Because I'm still fine. I don't even feel tipsy.
I mean, I'll fine, whatever.
I don't want. No, wait, no,
See?
save it.
That's sexy right there. See, I already did it, so now you have to do it. So there you go.
Keep going.
Jason 6690. I'm sorry, number one special. He's a bit of an asshole.
No.
Oh, it won't. You'll forget. Jason 6690 puts in $20. Have a full shot as I sit here at my empty Applebee's bar, working with you guys on the big screen, since no one can actually come in. Hashtag cap drink. Get more than tips. Oh, don't want to get more than tipsy. I got shit to do later. I got to pay Dungeons and Dragons later.
Jason, take a picture of us on the screen and send it to trekyards@hotmail.com. I will put a picture of you with your empty
watching
Applebee's,
us.
because that is a very weird thing to say, and I love it to bits.
I just poured my shot and dropped my lid. It sounds dirty in so many ways. There's my shot. It's not really. I mean, it's a full shot-ish kind of. No, number one special. I apologize. He's not going to do it.
I will.
So. No, you won't. It's just a chest. Everyone has one. Like seriously.
No, but it was take the shirt off. It was actually take it off and be for a few seconds. It's different.
No, it's not.
It was. That's what he said.
Okay, that's what he said, but it's not different. It's just everybody's naked underneath their clothes, man.
Good for
Relax.
you. Let's talk about the episode.
What an asshole. Fleet Paws Swiftback, $2. Chug the bottle of cider first. Be tipsy.
Exactly. No. Well, you got to pay. Pay to play. Did I say pay to pay?
I don't know what you said. I think you said pay to play.
Okay. So anyway, this episode, one bit of subtlety. This is the one with the flashback. Billions in burst range of supernova.
I drank this.
That I thought was interesting. It was a reshoot, but is that just Romulus? Wouldn't Romulus have been moved already? They mentioned millions in episode 1 and billions here. They're quite inconsistent with the numbering. Oh yeah, and Picard resigned. I still don't buy it. I know it was a reshoot, but I don't buy Picard's resignation scene. I don't buy that he gave up. It feels like they added to his bit of the story with a bit we didn't need to know, and I just don't buy. I just don't buy he would just give up with the amount of passion he had. Don't buy it.
I buy it.
Okay.
You get to a point in your life, Samuel, where you try things and you just fuck it. I'm done. And I'm not there yet. I've been there with a few things, and I'm not even that old. I'm only 46. Gonna be 47 in May. But goddamn, you get to the point where it's just like I've done my bit for King and Country. I'm done. You know, so I totally buy that with his age. Although that being said, I can't see him not continuing to kind of fight the good fight off the books. And that's where his character falls apart for me. I can see him resigning officially from Starfleet, but not continuing to go behind the scenes to make things better. That's what I don't buy.
Because it's
picture has been sent to Trekyards@hotmail.com. Samuel, there you go.
Brilliant. It's because it's that incredibly literal cut from everything relies on me. Oh, I'm fired. I resign. Oh, I guess I'm gonna go cut grapes now.
But not everything relies on him. He's saved the universe multiple times. He's at that point where if you don't think I can help, then fuck you. I don't need to have that responsibility on my shoulders all the time.
But to go from being right. Imagine, right, if we were in Trekyards for 6 years and suddenly we were cancelled, whatever that means. Like the next day, you're not allowed to talk about Trekyards at all, or be on the internet. Like you wouldn't just be able to just stop. Next day and not think about it and be okay. His vibe is so like, oh, I guess it's the end of my journey. There'd be something in between. There'd be a sense of
that's what there was. There was the whole time where he wakes up on the couch and said, "I've been sitting here dying, wanting to die for the past how many years." That's been what you just described. That's been his result of that action. Sitting there just not having a need, not having a purpose, not being important is not this character. So he's been sitting at his chateau wanting to die, to just move on with things. and he can't. He's stuck in that loop, and that's exactly, it goes against everything you just said, because that's exactly what that moment shows, is that he is in that still. He can't get over the fact that he quit. He's stubborn. He's too stubborn to realize, to admit that he quit. He needs to be quit, but he's also too stubborn to realize that he can't give up on it, and he's doesn't want to do anymore, but he feels like hopeless when he does that. Like it's all a thing.
Well, I love that you said that, because it delves back to quite a few times actually, like Seven and other characters. They say to him, "Well, it's better than giving up," like to his face, and he's like, because everyone knows, like, you gave up, you bitch.
Oh look, there's us on the big screen. I saw it for a second.
Yeah, let me bring it up. So this is a surreal picture of Applebee's.
That's awesome.
Applebee's is quite a famous American restaurant brand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think I've eaten Applebee's. And there's this.
Was in Canada too for a while. We had one just down the street.
Oh, nice. And there's him watching us natter on his screen because no one else is there. That's really cool. Thanks for the share. That's surreal.
Trekyards officially supports Applebee's. Applebee's should sponsor us.
Well, / Applebee's officially supports us. At least that Applebee's. Send us free fries. That's how that works, right?
Send us free lots of things.
Thanks, Jason. Appreciate it.
Give us a lifelong Applebee's walk in the door, get anything we want membership. I'm down with this.
As long as we do a live episode every time while we're there, we have to be in character when we go there. Thanks, and thanks for being a member, because I see your green thing. Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. We really appreciate you sending that picture. That's awesome. As you're just sitting there, nobody in the bar watching us. That is awesome. Cheers, my friend. Cheers.
Another question I had. They go to Vasquez Rocks, right? But why do they visual effects change Vasquez Rocks? Because all of it's changed. It's like, if you're there, you're there. That's
my biggest pet peeve. We've been there. We know how close the city is to that. We know how close the highway is to that.
Yeah.
It's sandwiched between the highway and the city. Like you go climb the top, see like housing. It's like, and in the show, it's like this wide pan out, and it's just like mountains. Mountains are where the city used to be. What? Was there like a seismic upheaval that caused mountains?
It's just make a generic rock face in Scandinavia or in Nebraska. Make it somewhere else. It felt very. It's such.
I do appreciate they used Vasquez Rocks officially in the Star Trek thing, because it's been in every Star Trek thing and every other thing as everything else. But I love that it was brought in as Vasquez Rocks. But I agree with you 100%. They should have showed it as it would be, not as it was.
That was always the fun for me. It's a gag location. Like, it's in everything because it isn't the same thing, even though it is. So having it be actually Vasquez kind of breaks that rule for me. And Jason says, Trekyards, you guys come to Long Island, I'll buy you a real drink.
Sweet.
Well, I will drink to that real drink.
We'll do that. And Double Guitar says, what is so great about Olive Garden? I hear about it a lot. It's fucking amazing. Dude, we used to have an Olive Garden in Stratford, where I grew up. And a lot of times, American companies don't do well here. They kind of come and go. Like Krispy Kreme, Olive Garden, Target, Applebee's, as I said. But yeah, I love Olive Garden. Port Huron's like an hour and a half from our house. Sylvie and I go to Olive Garden all the time. Every time we go over to Port Huron across the border, we stop at Olive Garden, get the unlimited soup and breadsticks because it's just fucking amazing. And we love Olive Garden. A lot of people say, oh, Olive Garden, yeah. We love it. So I don't care what you guys say. We always bring breadsticks home and heat them up later because they're fucking amazing. So Olive Garden's the shit. If you don't like Olive Garden, this ain't the channel for you, my friend, because I love Olive Garden.
I think I had it once. I think I loved it. 3 quick comments in my first set of notes. 1, there's a nebula when Picard goes to see Rios. And again, Rios, beautifully played. Once you know his character, he is probably the best new character in the entire show. He's never overplayed, which is weird, but he isn't. There's this massive nebula outside the window while parked around Earth.
Because reasons.
Yeah, it was dumb. There should have been like Space Dock or something real, or the moon,
Yeah.
Too many this is the only episode that actually has every single beam in the Les Arena have holograms. The only episode.
They realized it was too expensive.
Exactly. And also, 10 years since the Ibn Majid got destroyed, which means Maddox managed to successfully create fully organic synths within 4 years of leaving. That's a distinct thing.
Like I said,
That's very impressive.
That planet had ancient alien tech on it. Mm-hmm. That was the repair tool that helped them make the synthetic organics, and it's never explained. But Terrence Williams,
not a lot of years. Not a lot of years.
Terrence Williams throws in $2, so thank you very much. No comment. And Christopher BD, $5. My biggest complaint about the evacuation is why after all these centuries, are they still working on planet resettlement? Those settlements are tiny.
Yeah, we're not there yet with the episode-wise, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll mention it now while we're on the topic, but one thing they said in very subtle dialogue, that's actually a Federation colony. There are humans there. They settled Romulans onto a human colony. Because I mentioned to humans and Terrans, to Romulans and Terrans alike, it's like, well, why would there be Terrans on the planet if it's not a Federation colony? And, you know what I mean? So it's like, what?
Yeah.
Very strange. Very, very strange. And that entire...
Well, it's a temporary measure. I don't have an issue with them putting Romulans in a Vulcan or a human, but as the long term stretched out and they didn't actually go and help the Romulans and left them there, that becomes an issue for me.
In Federation space, with and it feels like they're locked out.
Yep.
It's such a weird thing. I mean, TNG would certainly not allow that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Ryan, €5. Thank you very much. Why do I find TOS and TNG infinitely rewatchable, but Picard and Discovery not so much? Because it's episodic storytelling. There's more stories. There's more bang for your buck watching TOS and TNG. Unfortunately, Discovery and Picard are very much serialized, and you it's like a really long fucking episode, and you just don't always want to watch that.
Well, not just that, but part of episodic means you have some amazing guest stars who often can steal the show. Whereas you look at Bajazil, you literally don't give two shits. You look at Maddox.
That being said, she had a fucking sexy outfit on.
You look at a lot of these guest stars. They're barely people. Whereas you get even bad TNG ones like even Code of Honor. That Prime Minister guy is a really fun guy to watch. Do you know what I mean? There's bonus things we pulled from the wonderful cast of characters that are put on, and so you enjoy the moments. And each actor was allowed to, like we as the show rewatched the one in TNG with the clones, and it was really interesting to see the guy clone, the president's unique little isms, like his little. Something about his performance was really interesting to me. And it's only in episodic television. You just don't get that with the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
And watching Jurati have the same scene again and again.
There's again.
Nothing there. Jurati is not good on rewatch, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
She's not a good character on rewatch.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Jeff Jacobs, $2, 200 likes. Sweet.
Woo!
Guys, if you haven't hit like yet, I know there's only 194 of you here and we have 200 likes, but I know 194 of you have not hit like. If you haven't hit like, hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. It really helps us out. So. Yes. And David Schroeder puts in $20. You are awesome. Greetings, gentlemen. Hope you are well. Well, we were before this started. Might not be at the end. Pick who drinks up, Cap or Sam.
No, that's David's a regular. That's both of us. That's fair.
I gotta pour another shot. Peach. Crown Royal. It's good shit.
Gar says, haha, watch you two get drunk is most enjoyable.
As it should be. Just watching us in general is enjoyable. Getting drunk is better. Ronald Anderson puts in another $20. I still like Discovery more than Picard. Well, that's fair. I mean, Discovery's got a lot of things that Picard doesn't have that I like. It's got its own take. It's got actually a Starfleet fucking bridge, which is nice. It's got Tilly, which is great. It had... what's his nuts?
Anson Mount.
Lorca.
Oh, yeah.
Lorca and Anson Mount. I mean, it's had a lot of great... Burnham can suck ass. I don't care. I'm not a fan of...
It also has more episodes and longer running time. There's a lot more story in Discovery. But seriously, Ronald, let us know why. Because that's a brilliant super chat. That's amazing, but also quite a ballsy statement. So give us in an on super chat why. I'll read that out too, because I'd love to know what you think. Like, you can summarize it.
Gargarath. If we survive this shit, I will buy you both a beer. Don't worry, we'll survive as a people. We'll survive the COVID-19. We're fine. Everybody will survive. Well, not everybody. Unfortunately, there will be casualties. However, the majority of us will survive. And we will recover as a society. It's happened before. 1918, the Spanish flu killed more people than World War I and World War II combined. Theaters were closed. Businesses were closed. It's a thing. It happens about every 100 years on a cycle. About the 1920, 2020, 1820. There's always been something. So don't worry. We'll survive. We'll be fine. But I will take you up on that beer anytime. Cheers. Here's the last bit of my super chat. $20 shot. Stephanie Littlepage. Briera as Rios. Good actor. He's not a good actor. I will disagree with you. He's a great actor.
Yep.
I saw a little bit of him in the Three Musketeers show that he did, and he's the same character. He's got the same facial hair. It's great. I really like the guy. I think he did a fantastic job in Picard. So
best newcomer by an absolute mile. And I love the fact that there's like I said, consistency. Picard says to him, "You are Starfleet," and he effing is. And in fact, when he knows the entire story, he didn't want to leave Starfleet. He was forced out by conspiracy. He is exactly the same Starfleet guy, just with there's something beaten into him by repetition. But he can smoke now. He can be more chill. But he's still got that mindset. And I'm going to go back 1 second, see if the ambassador is now 9. See if he wants to pop in. I'm going to see if I can organise that. So I'll be back in a second.
I don't know about Sylvia. I think she's probably still napping. I don't know. The Admiral probably won't show up, honestly. She's not feeling the best today, so I'm kind of keeping down low on that. We'll see. I'll maybe see if I can get her on here. I don't know. Tenchi 2K7 puts in $5. First Drunkyards I've been able to watch live. Thank you both for the best Trek content on the YouTube. I am drinking sake. I'm drinking sake. I don't know what you mean. Oh, sake. Goddamn, I used to have some. I had some sake from a friend of mine who's named Michael. His wife is from Japan, and he brought me some sake one year when we had him over for barbecue. I drank it like a few months later in the winter. It was so good. So, Tenchi 4K or 2K7 sake is awesome. Thank you for watching, and hopefully you're enjoying the Drunkyards. I'm certainly beginning to feel my alcohol more than I was at the beginning, but yeah, thank you so much. That's $5 for me to have a drink. So here you go.
I'm drinking. Am I okay? It's weird to be forced to drink. It's a nice forced, but it's like I walk in, I hear $5. Oh, I got a drink. I'm.
Well, it's like your friends at the bar. Like, hey, I'm having a drink. Have one too. They kind of force you.
It's true. So is Sylvia also roughly around?
I can see. Hold on.
Because I've got an ambassador who can pop in if you want to go check with your admiral.
Okay, hold on. Telma ML $2. Now I'm drinking something. Diet Sunkist. Cheers. I think that's less alcoholic than what we're drinking, but cheers to you nonetheless, even though it's $2.
But good for you. Good for you.
Hold on, I'll go see what the admiral's doing. I think she might not want to be on screen. We'll see. I don't know.
We'll see.
It's one of those.
We'll see.
I don't want to say much.
No, you don't.
But I will because I'm drunk. No.
Oh, you will? Okay. So you're gonna pop out?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. And we have special guest. He's gonna walk in and then try and get into frame because there's only a certain amount of frame to be had. With all my jumpers and such. He's gonna hit straight from the Delta Quadrant, but
yes,
close enough. As the lighting rebalances, and boy, you look more orange than. That looks incredibly orange. Wow.
It needs to be a bit higher.
It does, yeah.
Has it get a bit higher?
He can fly a ship, but he can't use a chair.
Oh, I just want to see my comm badge.
Yeah, let me see what other space we have. Oh, that is not the right button. So we came all the way, despite the virus, to say hello and talk about Star Trek Picard briefly. In the last live you were on, I don't remember what live was about, but it was not about Picard. This is your first.
I was wearing, actually, the jacket that Picard had worn last.
You did.
The first uniform he'd worn since Nemesis and before this episode.
Yeah. Oh, that's
one of my treasured possessions.
Which Stuart got to wear as well, which is awesome.
Because as far as Patrick said to us, he was never going to wear a Starfleet uniform again, so I thought that would be the last one he'd ever worn.
Stress-free cases. Who is this? I mean, you're him. You can answer.
I'm a hologram, aren't I?
Nope.
Emergency navigational hologram.
Your accent's terrible if it is.
Well, am I supposed to have a Spanish accent or something?
No. Navigation was...
That's what it says,
Scottish,
anyway.
Irish. Let me lower the saturation. There we go.
So, how's it going on?
Who are you? You haven't answered the question yet.
Me?
Yes.
I'm section 31.
Again, a wrong answer. You have to answer correctly, otherwise, and also you're now very...
Well, people know me as the ambassador.
Yeah,
I'm sort of like a free agent that goes around sorting out problems.
The Admiral won't be joining us right now. She's
okay.
kind of in pain and having a few issues. She just washed her hair too, so she's not.
Best time of the day then. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, but yes, this is my dad. He braved the virus scare to come join us. But I'm okay with that. And let me see if I can give
me some audio.
Yeah, give you some audio. That's what let's do that then. So Stuart, you can do the super chat, and I will give Dad some audio if I can.
All right, Ronald Anderson, $5. I like Discovery better because of the story, the ships, and I think Discovery will be better this season.
And Picard next season. Then Picard next season, or Picard Discovery better this season, then Picard better next season. Not sure how that plays out, but there's a lot of elements about Discovery I like. Saru is great. Tilly's fantastic in my opinion.
Stuart, can you hear yourself, or are you fine? Because I've kind of got you.
I cannot hear myself. It is fine.
Okay, great. You're on speakerphone, basically.
That's good.
Yeah, much easier.
You're looking mighty fine today, Stuart. I have to say.
Thank you.
Don't know if your camera is different or something, but it's much better.
Pretty crisp.
Image.
Yeah, it's just.
Yes.
Turn on the sexy filter.
Yeah, it almost looks 3D.
And Dad's not drunk, so he's not being biased.
No, but I have managed to replicate some of this synthahol.
You messed up synthol.
I've already been at the synthahol.
Trek S223 puts in £5.
Oh, we've got a drink.
Always enjoyed your
We've got a drink.
Trek talks, chaps.
Okay, guys, just so you know, every drink amount now counts for Dad as well. So,
does it?
So every $5 he has a drink too. Just so everyone's clear, it's now a 3 of
Product placement. I get $2 for that.
Anyway, let me continue the super chat. Hold on.
Sorry.
I always enjoy your tipsy Trek talks chat, especially during these lockdown days. Hard times for all. Little vodka for your cider commander, and then Shepherd. So I guess that's you drink, Samuel.
Every $5 he has a drink too. Just so everyone's clear.
So.
Okay.
Says Stuart, your audio is messed up.
Yeah, it swapped you to the. So keep talking. I just moved it. Let's see if it works.
Is that better? Can you hear me now? I just tried the super chat. Goddamn.
So we had a nice sunny day here on our part of planet Earth.
So good week today. Today was very nice here.
So I was able to go out in the garden and do some repairs to a Roman shield, as you do.
That's really weird.
Is the audio not working for me?
Yeah, it swapped you for the microphone. That's very strange. So you'll sound a bit worse now, but I've probably bounced us. But it'll be okay for the moment. That's weird.
Anyway, I decided to wear this uniform in homage to Picard, because it's the closest we've got. This is an original outfit from Star Trek Voyager, worn by the actor Stephen Rosario Pisani, who was one of the Maquis crew members of Voyager, and he was in all 5 in 5 seasons, and he also played some aliens as well, and in Deep Space Nine. And so he keeps asking for it back. And I said he can have it back if he gets me a replacement, but they're not that easy to find. So a bit of Voyager history sitting here.
Okay, now there's no sound. Samuel?
What?
No sound.
Well, I haven't checked. I mean, you should be.
See, now all sound is gone. Yay, the power of booze. I can't hear either, says omitted.
What?
Sound is bad, says Sven.
Or maybe I need an earphone piece then.
Yeah, okay.
Just set it back to the way it was.
Boo. No reason why that should happen, but okay.
The captain's sound is what? Banjaxed?
No, I didn't. I just turned the speakers from the
Well, you know OBS, how it's so fun. I'm going to read the last super checks. I don't think the person that sent it actually heard me read it.
You have to say something.
I can hear myself now, which is really shitty.
That's probably.
Where's the super chat then?
I'll read the super chat. Hold on.
I know that's my phone. Shouldn't be doing this. It's weird.
21st century technology.
Craig S23 puts in £5. Always enjoy your tipsy Trek talk chaps. Like I said, that's a tongue twister. Especially during these lockdown days. Hard times for all. A little vodka for your cider, Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard.
That's you, isn't it?
Everything's fine now, apparently. So they can hear me now, which is awesome because I'm the most important person after all.
That's true.
Daniel Hall, $5. Figure I owe the ambassador a drink as he had Doug sign my book at Ticonderoga and good discussions at dinner. You probably remember Dan Hall. You met him in Ticonderoga when we went. Good guy. And thank you very much, Dan. Much appreciated.
Actually, that was my great-great-great-grandfather he met. Because it was TOS, remember? And I'm Voyager.
Oh,
so
that's true. That's true.
I'm 100 and something years out.
So you're like the Soons, you know, the genes are strong enough that you look exactly like every generation.
No, this was actually a choice to have myself look like this. A lot of plastic surgery to make myself look like my great-great-great-grandfather. Only problem is I have to keep shaving the top of my head every other day because the hair keeps growing back. Very frustrating.
I can imagine. Can't grow facial hair to save my life, so I actually don't know what that's like because I don't have to shave very often, so yeah. Whoa, Judge 1981, $100 super chat. Late for the live, shots for everyone. Oh, good God. Okay, well, Samuel's last screen. I don't know if he's going to take a shot.
Of money, actually.
That's amazing. Thank you, Judge. I'm going to have some of my peach. Oh, my God. My peach Crown Royal, which is a rye whiskey. Probably more than a shot in that glass. No, actually. So I don't have a shot glass.
I think that's 42% alcohol according to my readings. Is that right?
35%.
That's what it says there.
35%. That's the same graph they use in every scene on Voyager. But 35% alcohol.
Puncturing the bubble of the illusion.
That's what I do. That's what Trekyards does. We break down the illusions and make it reality. So, what did you think of Picard?
It's different to Discovery. I was going to say it was better than Discovery, but in some ways, Discovery's got more sharper edges to it, more going on.
Is it a good sequel to TNG?
No.
Is it a good sequel to Picard's character?
Not really. Not the
good answers.
Not the one I wanted to see.
Well, I agree.
It's as I was watching some of the program earlier, it's good popcorn stuff. If you suspend your disbelief and just watch it for the ride, there's lots of glitter and tinsel to make you think there's more to it than there really is. The story is very simple on the back of a postage stamp, basically.
Yeah.
Where they have all these sleight of hands going on with the Borg cube and with the Romulan refugees to make you think there's more to the story, unless of course they've got a 3 or 4 season arc, and this whole season's a setup for a payoff in season 2, season 3. And then we'll be sitting back saying, "Hey, that was really, really clever."
I doubt that very much. I think it's all window dressing. And like I said, Kurtzman likes to throw in these little, whoa, we can use this thread, and then never follows through with it, and it's just forgotten.
It's almost like clickbait. It's trailer material.
Oh,
you put it in there
absolutely.
so you can actually put in the trailer.
I can just imagine them all watching our shows, like all the reviewers going, ha ha ha, they locked onto that. That's not going to go anywhere.
The thing is, I've been watching Picard, obviously watching it with Samuel as well. And by accident, when I have my lunch every now and then, there is Star Trek on the various channels because it's still very popular. And Deep Space Nine was on. It's not my favourite. And I suddenly thought, having just watched Picard, okay, well, that's better. And I'm not even a great fan of Deep Space Nine. And then today, at lunch, I saw an excellent episode of Voyager, another reason for wearing this. And I thought, that's Star Trek. So if you ran Picard and Voyager on a split screen and watched the two of them, the contrast would be so much more pronounced. You're looking very smart.
Well, you went a bit impressive with that.
Did I?
So I had to match you, and someone pointed out the fact that we are wrong-sided comm badges. No, it's the camera. Believe me, they're on the right sides.
We're from the mirror universe. That was a dead giveaway.
Peter KG Richter MIMHO says $2 Canadian for liking Samuel's dad. We all like Samuel's dad.
That's very kind of you. Where is he?
Right here. I did see the 100, so the 100 is going to involve me. This is booze.
The 100 is
100 is
impressive.
It's absurd. The judge is a regular. Damn, your camera mirror convergence on. Yes, they are.
An interesting effect this is having on your metabolism.
Ugh.
Well, anyway.
It's not good. But
I'm
how do we look with 2 arrows? Although technically speaking, as you...
Excellent.
Of course he did.
Thelma ML said that finally somebody in uniform, we appreciate it. Hi, Captain Foley reporting for duty.
This is good. This is how it should be.
It should be.
He's got 4 pins.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. He'd don't rank us, wouldn't it? Because you're an ambassador.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'm just, they put me where they need me.
Peter KG Richter, in my honest opinion, $2. Liking Sam's dad. That's good. I like the guy too. He's an awesome guy.
That's very kind of you. Where is he? Everyone keeps talking about this Samuel's dad guy. So yes, Picard, and also as Samuel's probably said earlier on, it was kind of strange to start off with because when we first saw it, we saw Patrick Stewart playing Picard because having recently met him and spent time with him and hearing what he had to say about Star Trek, we actually saw the man rather than the captain. But as it went on, it became much more like it was the role again. And in a sense, it became more two-dimensional, if that makes sense.
Did you get that, though? I got a lot of old Patrick Stewart from this performance. I didn't get Picard.
Oh, wow.
No, what I'm saying is
There was a few moments.
It was strange because we knew him as a three-dimensional human being in his kitchen having coffee, and he wasn't going to do Star Trek. And then when we first saw him a couple of times, it didn't make it hard to get into the episode, but we actually saw a person like our next-door neighbour playing in a TV program.
Yeah.
And so that took us out of it a bit, but as it went on, it became more two-dimensional. It became Patrick Stewart, the actor, again.
Well, he got better as being Picard, didn't he? He got more Picard.
Also, it's difficult to hide the fact that he is getting old, and he was actually older than when we last saw him. So I know he has some health issues. But
although
he was very hoarse and that, so he's very limited to what he could do.
Now, as a TNG fan, what did you think about him becoming a synthetic life form? And now he's a new stage of his new life. What did you think?
It's interesting that they want to experiment and explore and try new directions with storytelling, but I have the mental acrobatic ability to simply ignore it. As I was thinking today when I saw Voyager, you know the episode, I don't know the title of the episode, but it's a really good episode. I was thinking,
Conspiracy.
Thank God this is all in the can. It doesn't really matter what they do. We've got 7 seasons of TNG, 7 seasons of Voyager. If you like DS9, you've got DS9. And you've got TOS, which is the absolute theatrical classic, which you can go
Gold
back
standard.
To, so it doesn't really matter. They can have fun with it, see what they can do. You just noticed that they had from 87 to when it was 95, well, had a long period anyway, of that team with Doug Drexler and the Akudas all together, loving this product. Their hearts are in it, working together as a finely oiled machine. And that team's been broken up, and you just got these new people who are creatives and
sorry, double guitars. Double guitars wanted to see the pug again, so here's the peg. This is Ensign Precious.
This is from Men in Black 1, isn't it? Or Men in Black 2.
Yeah, that's Frankie. Frankie, you want to talk, Frankie? He's quiet
so
today.
Picard wasn't as bad as I thought it could be, because I was kind of worried about having seen Discovery, what they would do with it. But it was a missed opportunity bringing back such a star to not do more with him, really. And
Dad.
But I did like the episode with Riker and Troy. That was a highlight.
Nepenthe.
That was a highlight.
But Dad, could you please say, fuck you, Adam Cleary? We've been asked for you to say that.
Ooh, can I say F you? Adam
Well, that's
Cleary?
what you said, F you, but
I'll say it.
Oh,
Fuck you, Adam Clary. Is that what you want to say?
I don't know. It's another YouTube channel that's quite popular asks us to say that. Sort
Oh,
of.
right.
So if you want to
Just
say
say it.
F you, Adam Clary.
Oh, that's
Frack
so
you.
not-
Frack you. We don't swear. Have you not noticed? On my Starship Voyager, we do not swear.
unlike other starships. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Canadians swear more per capita than any other country, so I have no issue.
I'm fucking sorry.
We've got a few super chats I got to get to.
Yes,
though.
please
Hold
do,
on.
please do.
Ozzy Maderos puts in $5.
Thank
All
you.
hail the great ambassador, Skeleton Hands.
That's
Drink.
his in-joke.
All right. Jeff Jacobs, $2 for the ambassador and the full uniform
That's you.
crew. Only $2 for full uniforms.
Yeah, that's a bit. But he does put a lot of money in
He
that
does.
over time.
He does.
He does. He's
great.
also a lot of work.
This way he gets to say more things because he does little bits.
It's true. No, that's not
Peter K.G. Richter, in my honest opinion, puts in $2. Just north of Toronto. Oh, well, you're near me then. That's awesome. I'm just in London, Ontario, so. Judge 1981, $20. Oh, hashtag Sam drink.
We need some Tranya, don't we, really?
Tranya.
Tranya.
Oh, this has got no good. How do you try? Volcano Orange.
Carl Babaroxy, £5. Just tweeted you a cheers pic
vodka.
as we
I know
couldn't
it's
send
more
it to
vodka. Of course it
YouTube. Love you, Carl and Joe. So just tweeted a cheers pic as we couldn't send it to YouTube. Let me check the tweeter. I hate Tweeter with a passion, but I'll check the Trekyards
I
tweeter
think
because
it's pretty good though. Both colours.
Yep.
Kind of work.
mine
well.
look better.
What than the original? Is that what you're saying?
No. My TNG uniform looks better than yours.
Than his original one, yeah. Okay.
Just tweeted a pic. What?
Pardon me. So how does it feel to wear an original?
Oh, there we go.
I wear
Cheers,
so
Stuart,
many
Sam.
originals, so
I don't know if he wants to show it, but too bad because I'm going to. So there's Carl and
We'll cheers you. Put it back
Carl
on the
and
screen, Stuart.
Barazzi.
We'll cheers with you. There we go. You're cheers.
Well, thank you for watching. We really appreciate that, guys.
How many have you got watching, Stuart? I've lost track.
We have 198 currently watching.
Brilliant.
So I am looking forward to Picard Season 2. And there were moments during Picard Season 1 where I was looking forward to the next episode.
Well, especially 7 and 8.
But all that setup for in the end, well, you guys, I've watched most of your content. You've actually discussed this at great length. You said more or less what I would have to say. So my opinion is pretty much the same. But I'm the oldest guy here, so
But Fleet Paul Swiftback says the ambassador swishing Sam's drink around like mouthwash was epic.
Oh, gosh. Thank you.
Points for that.
Well, thank you, Carl and Joe.
Appreciate it.
That's a little Klingon trick that we learnt on Praxis.
Yes.
Oh, before it blew up, yeah.
In my younger days when I was undercover with a full Klingon.
Andrew Turek throws in $20.
Oh, God.
Interesting that the board became a victim, not a villain. Thoughts? I kind of like the differentiating aspects of the Borg as far as the series goes, because they are essentially all victims. They seem like this menacing threat, but at the same time, they're forced to become part of the collective. So I think that was very well handled, in my opinion. They needed to be included more in the story, though, especially with Seven becoming the Borg Queen for a moment, at least for that cube. It was a very quick moment, unfortunately. It wasn't anything that was important enough to warrant any kind of time. So,
with these epic series arcs, when they're more like a movie, it's not a story of the week. You need really quite a impressive antagonist. That's what they have to have normally in these movies to drive them along. And by basically taking the steam out of the Borg as this particular Borg as a real threat, they had to replace it with this super AI which had tentacles coming out of a hole and then withdrew tentacles, which is like
that sounds dirty for me.
If that was the end of the season, they didn't do any more. That was a bit of a dance script, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
So, I'm just assuming, I'm hoping that they are clever enough to have a second season and actually follow this through and make more sense of it.
Yeah.
But as I said, I've got Voyager, and I guess after the classic TOS Voyager is my favourite. When you see them work as a team, Captain Janeway in that episode I saw, so convincing as a female captain. She got that role down pat. I mean,
yeah.
Compared to the first lady that they cast, that very famous French actress,
Genevieve, whatever her name was,
never have carried it.
No, she was awful.
And considering that she and Seven and I didn't actually get on in real life,
it doesn't show on screen though. Their scenes are acting, but it's so well played together.
William Shatner and Sulu, well, she give him his real name, George Takei. Lots of people didn't get on with him, but that is very good acting. So actually, Shatner's quite a good actor because, certainly until very recently,
I think everybody else is a good actor to put up with Shatner, in my opinion.
But he has definitely mellowed in recent years.
Fleet Paw Swiftback throws in $2. Money to feed the pug. Thank you. Judge 1981, $20 again. That's amazing, sir. Hashtag cap drink.
We've lost the commander.
Well, he needs a break. He's just a commander.
Maybe he's getting into his Borg outfit to surprise us all.
Q Squared, though, throws in $10. So thank you very much, Q Squared. Want to watch, but haven't seen second half yet. Wife and I are worried that worried of more content as violent, gruesome as in episode 5. Can't be good answer anywhere. Is it going to be much for her to remain? Is it going to be too much for her to remain? No. The gore that you see. The gore that you see. Oh my God! Now I got to change too. You dick.
He's doing more costume changes.
Even though nobody's paying for the costume changes.
Well, no, they did. We got 200 in two people, so I think that counts for a couple.
So you want me to put on my TOS?
I mean, if you want to, I didn't pressure.
I mean, I look great in TNG.
I think we all look great. I'm going to change twice more probably. So, I mean, do you have 2 more?
Well, I got my Sherlock Holmes.
Well, that is genuine Star Trek as well.
Well, kinda.
Yes.
Kinda.
No. It's canon Star Trek. We have to paint your face white, though.
Yeah,
lose the beard.
As far as Q Squared goes, though, don't worry. For your wife, I think the most gruesome thing is the Icheb part. So yeah, you can continue watching.
And that episode is strange because there's a serious disconnect with the gore versus the comedy. It plays both, and neither work.
I'll be right back.
Yes,
you guys talk.
Yes, and that segues into one of my other little gripes, which is bringing back well-loved characters to then ceremoniously or unceremoniously kill them off.
Yeah, in rewatching, Hugh feels like a cameo character. He's only in one episode properly and two subtly.
He's there to show Picard, remind Picard that the Borg are human or have humanity.
But didn't we know that?
No, but he apparently had forgotten it.
But wouldn't he be the one that always, like a PTSD victim would always know about, it'd be weird to remind a PTSD victim of the drasticness of war. That would feel odd to me.
It's difficult to know how much his illness is affecting his mind.
But it's never played up as an issue.
It's like you need a whole manual to go with this series to explain to you what's not on screen. Which is fair. If there's a massive backstory that we're only getting the tip of the iceberg on.
Okay, thing is, rewatching Picard actually benefits the show because you know there's nothing incoming, so it feels more genuine. You're muted. Still muted.
There.
Hello.
I'm TOSified.
You're TOSified, and you're on the
Check
right
that
side
shit
of the... Should I just try and flip the
Who is this
bloody camera?
imposter who's just turned up in a TOS outfit? He looks like a Klingon spy to me.
Oh, that's ballsy to say. Oh.
Well, he's got the Klingon beard, hasn't he?
Oh. Stuart, how are you going to respond to it?
Wow. Shots fired.
Literally, yeah.
I mean, the TOS one's in the other room, but this will be close enough. Oh, hold on. Let me set a setting.
I think mine's louder.
All right, let's see here. Jeff Jacobs, $2. Woot woot, 250. Let's get to 100. Hashtag make Jeff pay. 191 of you here. Everybody hit like if you haven't hit like already. I saw my buddy Blappy here. Hello, Blappy. Welcome.
Stuart, I flipped my video. It was really easy. Just so you know, it's really easy.
So the badges are on the right side now.
It's about time to kill him off, you dickhead.
Yeah, that's weird though. Now,
sorry, I'm mean to you. I don't mean to be mean to you. Your dad's there.
No, you do. You do.
I should be nicer when your dad's there.
Dad, what rank am I with 2 stripes?
Commander.
Oh. No.
Look at my rank. That's right, Captain.
We only ever
what
saw
a shock.
One. It was Giotto had this. I don't know, he had a red outfit. I don't think I've ever seen Commander's bars on a green.
Did you sew this on, or was this part of the uniform?
No, I got it done, didn't I? At the other special place.
Sure.
They got it wrong the first time, so I had to buy a new
Oh, they
top.
did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got some super chats to read, those friends.
Duper!
Jarzia, $15. Can Samuel do a Kailesh voice synopsis of either Move Along Home, Sub Rosa, or Threshold? You pick. Also, job interview Monday, delivering propane and possibly propane accessories across southwestern Ontario. Wow. Well, Jarzia, that's awesome. You are the king of the hill of southwestern Ontario. Good propane luck. And propane accessories. So yeah, do a Kailesh synopsis of Move Along Home, Sub Rosa, or
it'll be Threshold. Okay. Kailesh says, Warp 10 is the best speech. If you go in Warp 10, you becomes a eel thing. Then you mate with the captains and make the babies, which maketh the human race Mark 2.
The funny thing is, you sound like Tom Paris from that episode when he lost his tongue. So I was going to say the funniest thing is you sound like Tom Paris in that episode when he lost his tongue, which was great. But yeah, I'm going to kill you with fire now because that's just awful.
And that's actually there's a GIF, isn't there, of you doing that as well, like a picture could have made of you doing that with that uniform. So yeah, we live in a GIF.
Live in a GIF. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. We got the Starship Mango, 5 pounds. Hello from the Planetary Union, Captain, Commander, and Ambassador. Hello, Planetary Union.
Hello.
Drinks on us.
How much have you got left? Okay,
Judge. Holy shit, we got a lot of super chats. That's great. Judge, 1981, $2. Hashtag Ambassador drink If not, hashtag Sam drink.
He's several drinks behind, believe me. Sam boost your audio. Oh, well, yeah, but we're away from the microphone.
Q Squared throws in $2. Okay, thanks for the info, Mon Capitan. Gotta go. Spoilers. Oh, did I mention Icheb and that you haven't been there yet? Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I deserve to be shot. Sorry. Fat Produce, $20.
No, he's right.
Thank you. Don't get a scorch mark on the uniform. It's a new uniform. So, Fat Produce, $20. Take a shot, Sam. For everyone, take a shot. Now that y'all have finished Picard, now y'all have no excuse not to start The Expanse.
Can you hear me?
This type of storytelling was really pioneered by shows like Babylon 5. They're talking about The Expanse. I need to take a drink.
So, how are our sound levels, Stuart? Can you hear us?
Yeah. I mean, you sound good on my end, but that doesn't mean OBS is projecting it well.
Yeah, Samuel's introduced me to Babylon 5 mainstream, as you may have seen from my
Captain's
Facebook
audio
page.
is fine. Sam's is not. Sam's is low, apparently.
So yes, I was often thinking if we only had the writers who write Babylon 5 writing Picard, it would have been classic. It would have been a classic, memorable Star Trek series that would have been right up there at the top.
Just going to unplug the audio. Can you hear us, Stuart?
Yeah.
Can you hear you?
Have you watched much Babylon 5? I mean, some of the characterizations in that are just amazing. And, yeah.
No, we can't hear Stuart. What the fuck?
It's almost like the late 80s and the 90s were a golden age for this type of writing. It's like people grow up and adults have different ways of raising their children, and their children raise their children differently. Like writers have a certain way of writing, and the writers that come after them have different fads or whatever.
Stuart, say something.
You guys hear me now?
I can hear you.
I know you can, but they can, which is, they're important. They're our people. Is it fixed, Sam?
Okay,
Sam.
you're... Okay, I think you're back. That's very strange.
Stop messing with the formula. Stop bringing in guest stars. Just sit in your chair. Do your job.
Back in a second.
All right, I got a few more super chats to read. Total Anthony, £2. Do either of you have an Enterprise uniform? I do not. I would love one of the jumpsuits. I think the flight suit jumpsuit with pockets and zippers is really cool, and would love one. I do not have one though.
I got one for Samuel, but he was a bit too small for him. So, in fact, I wore that in a photo shoot recently. As long as you don't move in it, it's okay. Nice.
Redneck level 22 puts in $5. So thank you very much. Stuart has the beautiful broad. Whoa, got to restart that. Stuart has the beautiful, strong, broad soldiers to pull off the TNG uniform. Well, thank you, Redneck level 22. I appreciate that.
So drink.
In other words, you're saying I'm fat, but I'll drink to that.
Broad-shouldered.
Well, I'm not though. Like I like to think I am, but I'm not. I just broad-chested and.
Well, we're all getting that way. The wonderful thing about black is it hides it. The TOS uniform is you have to be very fit to wear it, whereas these jumpsuits, looking straight on, no one can tell. Only when you turn to the side you look pregnant, or I look pregnant.
Exactly, yeah.
But I'm carrying one of those alien things, Ripley's baby, you see, so that's why I've got in there, gestating nicely.
Yes. As long as it's like cooking properly, then you're fine. When it turns out bad, that it's not good. Q squared, $5. No firing squad for you. I thought I was through episode 5 with Icheb. It was the issue. Don't know after that. Now heard about 709. Don't want any more spoilers. Oh, well, sorry, Q squared. I mean, this was obviously talking about season 1 in the title, so it is spoiler filled. I apologize, but yeah, the Icheb thing is like probably the worst scene in the episode in the whole season. So don't worry about your wife and the gore. So. I mean,
actually, if you think about it, there is a surprising lack of blood, really.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Even when they chop people's heads off.
Shh, spoilers.
That's before Icheb, isn't it?
It is very much so, but some people might not know.
But they're not supposed to be watching this if they've not watched the series.
Decapitation. Yeah.
But you can see it's almost like they had a group of writers, not just one, a group of writers, ideas, people, ideas. Write them down on a piece of paper, throw them into the hat. They just took out ideas. Now, how do we link these ideas together? It'd be great to have a samurai, and it would be great to have the Borg.
There's the Enterprise. There it is. Somebody asked for that. See, I gotta go get my Sherlock Holmes now.
I'm from the past. Hello?
You're an asshole.
No?
Everyone from the past is an asshole.
I'm from the NX era.
Stuart, calling someone an arsehole is a compliment because an arsehole is a very, very important thing. If you didn't have one, you'd soon know about it.
I know, I'm an asshole as well. Because you are what you eat. So it makes me a pussy and an asshole. I'll shut up now. Tim McCaffrey.
And a piece of shit.
$10 Canadian. Oh. No, I haven't. I'm not that.
I know you, Stuart. Sure. Don't deny. What's going on, sorry?
I will deny that. Tim McCaffrey, $10 Canadian. Thanks for keeping us entertained. Hey, you know what? That's our job. We're here to assist you.
Kapla.
I gotta go. I'm gonna change my Sherlock Holmes outfit. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, you go change all of yours.
You want me to get changed?
Yes. Well, I've done it 3 times now, so I'll take so.
Does it have to be Star Trek?
It'd be funny if it was. Yeah.
Right.
Variety. Come on.
Bye.
Goodbye. Sam, where's your riser bikini? Shut up, little Gateers. Gateers? Grab another one of those as well.
We actually do have a bikini if you want to wear it.
We have... Grab another booze as well, okay? Mm-hmm. Can I sit down in this? I'm not even sure. Wait, where's the Nemesis outfit? That's actually in Scotland. Believe it or not. Oh, I can barely sit down in this. It's quite tight. Hello, I'm from the NX era. Hashtag Samuel Lucia. I will by the end, do not worry. Then you can all send the signal. So what did I miss? Hi. How do I look? And thank you, Tim. Thank you, Q Squared. Thank you, Redneck Lover 22. Thank you, Total Lanathy. No, that's not how I say it, but it's fine. Thank you, Fat Produce. Thank you, Q Squared again. Thank you, Judge 19080. Hi. What's going on? Yes, I'm the king. No, Sebastian, shut the fuck up. Finish live shirtless. That's fair. So anyway, episode 4. Let's talk about episode 4 while I have episode 4 up. So episode 4, Romulan Relocation Hub. Turns out that this Romulan planet is actually a hub. Didn't realize that first watch. Cheap simple sets. 10,000 new refugees. You look gorgeous, Samuel. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate it. Oh, that's super. Still, why does Patrick Picard have an earpiece? Communicator earpiece. That's still weird. Vashti. They're in a hurry. Why? Why is he going to this planet very quickly? Warlord power vacuum. How is there Warlord power vacuum in the Federation? Don't know. Picard bought his way into the planet. Bit weird. The Senator, nice subtle touch. I barely didn't see actually in this episode of Picard in the Vashti. Is that what it's called? Vashti? Yeah, with Vashti. The Senator actually bleep. It's for Picard at some point. Oh my goodness. We have special... No, we don't. He's leaving. Oh, special guest star today. Special guest star is... Oh my god, one of the most legendary figures in all of fiction and of science fiction is, of course, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I think you're muted, sir.
I am muted. Holy shit. There you go. Look at my eyeball.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm well. You, sir, are from the distant past. That's amazing.
I am, but I keep pulling out this weird ear device piece thing. That should be in my ear so I can hear you.
Don't worry,
Yes.
you're just like Admiral Jean-Luc Picard in episode 4, who has the earpiece communicator, just like him, yes.
Yes, indeed. Very elementary, my dear Samuel Cuckings.
Thanks.
Yes,
And I still
Tim
have-
McCaffrey.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Tim McCaffrey, $10. Thank you for
Oh, wow.
keeping us entertained. Oh, I think I said that already.
I think you probably did.
F you, Tim McCaffrey. Just kidding. Just kidding. We already
With
said that.
love. We're going to fuck you with love.
That's the best way to be fucked. Wow. Anyway, Tim Bessig, or David Bessig.
Tim Bessig.
David Bessig, $5. Why 50 minutes to drink. By the way, I am ordering my own uniform to do that Boniverse episode with you, so I can look cool too. I don't have a whatchamacallit, the NX era uniform, unfortunately. I wish I did.
Actually, this is actually a really cheap one, and it's really good for the price. So are you getting this uniform, David? Because that'd be pretty cool. I can barely sit down in this, though. It's really...
I want one. It's like a flight suit, which I like because I'm a big fan of fighter pilots and, Maverick and Top Gun and shit. So I would love a TNG or NX era, whatever the fuck it's called. That one.
So not TNG, Stuart. You were so far off right then.
NX era. That's what I said. God damn. I'm Sherlock Holmes, don't you know? I am. Look at me. What else would I be?
Now I still don't get why Raffi knew to beam Elnor as well. That still bugged me in
Are we
this
still
rewatch.
talking about episodes?
Yeah, episode 4. I literally talked about half the episode while you were away, because I thought might as well.
Well, it's been 2 hours and 46 minutes. I'm kind of giving up on the whole episode thing.
Episode
Picard
4! Elnor!
Picard could have been better.
Don't you
There
love
you go.
Elnor?
That's a summary.
Don't you just love Elnor?
Elnor is great.
But you know
Like a
what?
12-year-old kid.
I would love to do a re-edit of season 1 and see if you just take Elnor out entirely and see if it would work. I think you could.
Mhm.
I'm just saying.
Mhm.
He's
You
weird-
could, absolutely.
He's weirdly unimpactful. Okay, episode 5, which was Stardust City. My notes.
No, Stardust City Reg. Get
Thank
it right.
you. Ichib's death is unearned/weird. That's my notes.
/weird. That's the important thing.
Cheap,
Weird.
Cheap nightclub set. It's fucking cheap. It looks so
It is cheap.
shit.
It is cheap.
And most of the thing takes place in it, and I mean this. Oh my god, so much reuse. And I don't know if you rewatched this one and thought, okay, Raffi's going to have sex with 7 of 9. This is where the chemistry apparently came from. If you watch the moment,
Bullshit.
there's nothing.
Bullshit.
There's nothing.
Fucking nothing.
I was waiting for it. There was nothing.
Listen, I have deductive reasoning, and I didn't deduct any goddamn thing between those two.
That's true.
So, F that last episode, because F that.
And it was very weird how quickly they find Maddox. Like, as if the struggle is... You know what I mean? Like, I said to you very early on, there'll be another plot. But there kind of wasn't. There was just, we'll use Maddox, then throw him away. It's like, what? What?
I feel you, player.
It's very strange. Oh, and also, now, let's talk about Raffi for a second, because I have notes on Raffi.
No, please don't. I don't like that bitch.
No, we do like Raffi by the end.
No,
Yes?
she's all right.
Because she's a good officer who cares about Picard. Great. But her drug addiction plot is set up and abandoned instantly. And the entire resentment factor, I mean, if you watch it back to back as we just did, she goes from hating Picard to loving Picard to everything in between. It's very
Calling him
strange.
JL.
Well, that was always her thing, but it's very strange. Very, very... I mean, literally, her drug addiction arc means nothing. Like, nothing.
Hold on, we got a super chat. It's a very important super chat, because Tora69 says $2. When are we getting a shirtless Samuel?
Soon.
No, we're not. You're gonna fucking forget. I'm telling you right now.
I'm not. I'm very
He needs
aware.
to do it immediately. Just see a nipple, maybe 2, and we'll be done. We don't need it. You to bask in your gloriness for like 5 hours or 5 minutes.
I'll probably
5 seconds will be fine.
Into my next uniform and then just like strip.
No, I don't believe it.
Like Kirk.
Somebody paid $100 for that shit.
Before he got intimate with a woman, you know, just like
Judge. No, not Judge. There was somebody else that gave $100. 2 people gave $100, which
it was
is amazing.
You guys have been amazing, and you know, drinking with your Twitter.
So
why am I checking Twitter? I'll check Twitter. Okay, hold on. Where's my dad gone? Let's change the uniform.
David Bessick, $2, sent the link in chat to what I ordered, Captain. Oh, it's chat. Fleet Paw Swiftback, $2. Drinking with y'all. Check Twitter. Oh, shit. Okay, guys. Check Twitter.
What did I look for? Like on Trekyards? Because no one's tagged me in anything. At Samuel Cockings probably. I don't know.
Let's see. I gotta check Twitter.
That was a noise.
Listen.
Yes.
It's elementary.
What?
This hat is from England.
Oh, I'm Trekyards. Oh, we bought it together.
Samuel was with me when I bought this shit. This is actually one that fits.
Stuart. You know how you love Sherlock Holmes, right?
Never heard of him. Who is he? What?
When we went to his house, you took all the pictures and video when they weren't meant to.
I took video when I wasn't supposed to. It's in my captain's log, a lot of it.
Like they told you, no video, and you were like, fuck off.
You know what?
There's so much video.
How many times am I going to get over there, especially with quarantine? So fuck them. I will get video if I choose to get video.
So much video. Oh my.
I'm sorry. And you were a good wingman. You were like talking to the lady going, hey, you know, how long has it been since you've like done this shit? And you know, I'm like,
she was an immigrant from New Zealand.
Right?
Because the security was pretty shit. I mean, it's who the hell cares? But it was like her. And we were lucky, to be fair. There was no one, like, our tour left, didn't they? Like we had, because there was each floor was a tour. Wow, this is very offside, but you know what? I enjoyed that visit. So there were 2 tours. And we had the first floor, second floor. First floor went very quickly to the second floor. You stay on to video. I'll talk to the girl. Boom. Done. Easy.
Right?
What did you like most about that house, though? Because it must have been kind of nice, but, like, beyond nice to be there.
It was fucking epic. Dude, I compared it to Jeremy Brett's 221B at the time. Going back and watching, no. It was way more... Jeremy Brett's was way more subtle. It was like a beige wall. This was very much like a raised... ornate burgundy wallpaper.
Just
Sherlock Holmes, 221 Rick Street. Go check it out if you can. I got this hat there, which is amazing. I've been wanting to go there my whole life. I went with Samuel. It was a great experience. Me and Samuel shared something very special to my life anyway. He probably didn't give a flying fuck, but that's okay. That's okay. I loved it. And Samuel was with me, so it's very important that, you know, Samuel's with me. So, yeah. Sherlock Holmes, bitches. Check it out. Jeremy Brett is the best Sherlock Holmes. By the way, hashtag Jeremy Brett best Sherlock Holmes.
Would you say we shared an intimate moment of Sherlock Holmes?
We did. And I wish honestly, dude, I love you very much. You're very much a very important part of my life, but I wish I would have shared it with Sylvia. I would love to bring her there because I think it would be awesome.
You know what? I love you so much, I'm not going to be insulted. That's how much.
You shouldn't be.
So anyway, Dad's back. He has become the quintessential murder victim of the science fiction universe.
He's a red shirt. I deduce he will die. I deduce he will die soon and suddenly.
Although, question to you then, Father, who is older than Stuart, when you saw Trouble with Edward, which involved Archer, which is kind of cool, we've seen Archer, and you learned that the Tribbles are part human, sort of, maybe. How did you feel?
I have to confess, I've never seen that episode.
Have you? Wait, you haven't?
No.
We watched it together, surely, didn't we?
Nope, I'm not.
Oh, really?
Didn't even know. Spoilers!
Oh, shit. Wow.
Okay.
I think your analysis is flawed.
We got some super chats.
Yes.
David Messick, $2 sent you a link in the chat to what I ordered, Cat, but I haven't seen that yet. Sorry. Fleet Paw Swiftback, $2 drinking with y'all. Check Twitter. Didn't see anything. Jeff Jacobs, $2. No one special paid it. You must do it now.
Oh, wait.
yeah, no one special. No one special.
He is special.
$100.
He is special.
And you will see a nipple.
You'll see all of the goods.
Yeah.
We're crossing eras for you, sir.
It'll be a TNG and then Enterprise era nipple.
And
all
TOS.
within the space of sure.
I mean, how good does Dad look as Red? We're both red together.
He looks good.
You look good in your Sherlock Holmes outfit. I have to say, it really suits you.
Thank you.
You could get some period glasses as well, which wouldn't look too different. They're quite easy to pick up.
Well, Holmes never had glasses though, so I can't really do that.
Yeah, I was going to say, he should have used glasses.
I just take my glasses off. There you go.
Can you read my handwriting? Read
I can't
any
see
of my
anything.
notes for episode 4. Any note you can read. Episode 4. No, 5.
We're only in episode 4 and we're almost
5.
3 hours in.
5.
We need to hurry up.
Plot slows down in plot again.
Yes, okay. One thing I noticed, Stuart, in rewatching the show is that the plot starts, stops, starts, stops. It has a very good pace where it never, ever gets the momentum that it should have. What do you think?
Well, the Troy and Riker one had the correct pace all the way through it, so that was...
But that was
Agreed.
Agreed. But that was a slow down pace. Oh, God.
Okay.
Wait, Zachary
The
Gibbons
whole
says...
show was piss poorly paced. Let's put it that way.
It wasn't great. Zachary Gibbons says 200 for the ambassador and commander nipple. Okay, if we get another 100, he will also show nipple. So all 3 of us will have nipple at the same time on the same live stream.
I've already shown mine. My nipples are pretty cheap.
But it's universal nipple. It's
I don't know if I should be doing this. I don't know if my professional regulator would actually...
For $300 super chat, they will press nipples together. Wait a minute, this is getting really weird. I'm sorry.
I'm not okay with that, Stuart. We'll stick with 200 thanks. Look, he's a red shirt. He's going to die anyway. At least he can earn money for the
We
bills.
all know that it's a misnomer. It's the people in the gold shirts who have the highest casualty rate. Best to be blue.
Well, Judge 1981 puts in $2. Do it. Tangerine Star 26 puts in two pounds. Sam, for $100, your flesh is owned. Loving you all.
It will be.
Thank you very much.
It will be.
And Zartrek throws in £5. Captain and Commander, tell us the story each of who was the most rudest asshole Star Trek actor you've ever met in person.
Oh, God.
And tell us what happened. Oh, good God. I have some stories, my friend. Hold on a second.
I'm trying to think, actually.
Michael Collane puts in $15 Australian.
Oh, wow.
Just joined the chat and Drunkyard J. I mean, it's been awesome. I'm dressed as Sherlock Holmes. I mean, what more could you ask for?
We're playing Into Mirror Darkly right now.
Yep.
Can't you tell? It's close enough.
I'm just going to slowly work up through the ranks.
Yeah. God, worst actor? I don't know. I've actually had good experience with actors. With Trekyards, anyway. Even Shatner was great.
You guys know that I had an issue. Samuel, you know I had an issue with LeVar Burton for the longest time. And the 2 times I met him, until we met him in Birmingham. And then he totally redeemed himself, which was awesome. So
if you're American, you'll say Birmingham. But you're Canadian, so you say Birmingham.
No, I said it wrong for the longest time, but Samuel corrected me, so now I say it Birmingham. I say it correct. I learned. I'm a Canadian.
Or
I can learn.
Samuel.
Should I
sound like Samuel? No, Samuel. Samuel. Hello. Yes, Stephen, have you got a thing to show? Oh, my God.
Well, we're not trying to show off, but it's show and tell. There we are. Original badge from the series, 1916 series. Against the replica one. Produced for Destiny Studios, but never used. One of the backup ones they could have sewn on if they had to, if one got damaged. So that's my prized possession. My bit of the classic Star Trek.
That's awesome. You just got that in Birmingham, right?
I did, yes. They actually had a one for Command, but that one went first. But yes.
That was part of the auction.
So you're going to be reviewing Sherlock Holmes episodes now. That'd be interesting. There's a Sherlock Holmes fan group out there might be interested in doing.
There's a follower of ours his name is Matt Deckard. He's a huge Sherlock Holmes fan as well. And I think I'm going to have him on the show at some point, my Captain Foley personal log, to kind of talk about Sherlock Holmes stuff, because I love Holmes. The best Holmes is Jeremy Brett from the Granada series in the 1980s.
I've told you the story of me being a courier for one of the films for that.
Yep, you absolutely have.
When I was earning money to do my masters. And that was in the old days before mobile phones. God, that makes me sound old. We had little pages.
I was before the time of don't worry, you're not old.
And the studio was chasing the courier company up, and the courier company kept bleeping me, which meant I had to stop the motorcycle, find a phone box, and call into the office saying, "What do you want?" In the process of doing that, they were slowing down me getting to where I was going. Because that took, it wasn't a matter of just like, you hear the bleep, then you've got to find a phone box. So you've got to drive around. And every time they did that, I added 10 or 15 minutes to the trip. But yeah, I actually had the old cellular, because it was all done on the celluloid in those days. I had one of these film drums on me.
That's awesome.
But never got to meet Jeremy Brett. Met a few people, not him.
He's pretty brilliant. I don't know if you've seen much of his work, but...
And I like the guy who played Watson with him, the first one before he died of a heart attack. I liked him.
Is it David Burke or Edward Hartwig?
No, the first one. Edward Hartwig was definitely the second one.
Okay, so David Burke then.
Yeah, I liked him.
Yeah, they were both good Watsons for sure.
I like Benedict Cumberbatch. When he's been given some very good writing, he's been really quite good.
He makes a great Holmes, but I don't think Holmes should be modernized. It's just turned into a totally different goddamn live than people expected.
It's a bit like Star Trek then, isn't it, really? Because Star Trek is a theatre piece.
Right.
If you think about it.
No, when Benedict Cumberbatch...
F this, F that, F this, F the other, just because we can. I'm surprised you didn't put the C-U-N-T word in. Why not do that if you're going to go all the way?
I could.
That's not allowed in America.
But when Benedict Cumberbatch got the Indomitable Bride episode, where it was actually in the 1880s, that was gold. I mean, even what's his name, Miller. He's from the show Elementary. Plays Sherlock Holmes. Johnny Lee Miller. That's it. He makes an amazing Holmes, but I want to see him as a period piece Holmes. I want to see him in the Victorian era, because he makes a great Holmes in like the modern era. But stop with the modern era Holmes. We get it. It's Victorian era.
Elementary as well, haven't we? Is the other one, the American version.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Johnny Lee Miller.
All right, that's his name.
Yeah, he does a great Holmes. I think he's better than Cumberbatch, actually. But he needs to be at a period piece. He doesn't stop with the modern stuff. Nobody cares. As much as I love Holmes and I watch those shows, I don't care. I prefer the actually period pieces.
I actually have to say, my first introduction to Sherlock Holmes was reading the actual novels before I ever saw any films or TV. Well, when we were young, I don't know in Canada, but there's like 3 channels on TV when I started anyway. So the chances of seeing something on TV were quite slim compared to now. Reading all the short stories was quite amazing. I've still got an original edition of something.
Yeah. I got a lot. I got like 150 plus Sherlock Holmes books. I'm just reprints of like the original series.
Definitely have to go and visit that. Because I haven't been to Baker Street since they turned it into a museum. Because when I was there, it was like a private residence or something.
You gotta come with. That was great. They actually changed it into like a full 3-level Victorian era.
Yeah, it was just asking to be done, because you could go there, but you couldn't go in. You can take a picture of the outside of the building. We're not going because it was a commercial residence. Whatever.
Yep. What was like it was like a bank at one point. But yeah, I mean, when Samuel and I went, it was amazing. I'm glad I waited, because my brother went like a few years ago when it was just the Sherlock Holmes Museum, where there was like the gift shop and like a small room. Now they've converted the whole 3 stories into like a Victorian area like style domicile, and it's amazing. It's just
I'll put on my list of things to go and see when the lockdown is over, if and when.
Yeah. Come with me. When I come over again, I'm going to be going again. There's a few souvenirs that I didn't get because Samuel said you'll be coming over again at some point, so save those. And I'm like, oh, okay. So because of him, I didn't buy a few things that I want to get at some point. So
I always believe in striking while the iron's hot. You never know if you're going to be that way again. Like Picard said,
I
He doesn't
know.
know when he's going to be coming this way again, so he's got to pop in and see Eleanor.
I know. I wish I would have bought 2 of the things that he said to wait for, because I don't know if I'll ever get back there because of the plague.
Samuel's trying to make sure you come back, you see. It's like the honey trap, isn't it?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Hold on one
There's any more
second.
super chats
Just gonna
because
mute
I'm
myself
thirsty
for a
now.
Oh, no, bottom. This is my old one. I thought I'd do the whole plethora that I have. It's my temporal anomaly costume. It's incredibly tight. It was me from 2012. But I just fit into it. Hello. Now the future,
That's-
Stuart.
Very slick. How's the future? What? You're in the future. I'm in the past. I'm in the 1880s.
No, Stuart.
You're on a holodeck.
You're on a holodeck.
You're
Am I though? Computer
you are-
program.
No, you
Computer
see, you've become
and
self-aware,
program.
but you're still an AI.
I'm an AI. Well, I ain't smart enough to be an AI. I can tell you that right now.
Oh no, that's because we turned down the switch to dumb you down a bit. We could turn
Don't
up
do
like
that.
in Westworld.
Turn that shit up, because
Your
I need to be smarter than
Your,
this.
your control's baby brother.
The only
Not quite
I've
as
never
good.
watched a full episode of Westworld, but the one I watched was where she actually got to turn up her intelligence and
Good
she suddenly became more.
Season 1, yeah.
No Borg cube. Yes, Borg cube sitting on planet with lots of.
No, that was episode. Why did I say episode 5? I don't know. Oh yeah, there's no ball cube in episode 5, Stuart. In retrospect, there should have been ball cube in episode 5.
Charles,
Pulled out my speaker.
$2. Wow,
My speaker.
you guys are
Oh,
still
you did.
upright.
Oh, yeah, you
Cheers. I know,
How's
I'm
it
surprised as well.
Just right there.
Shit, son. Hey, I still got like this much of a bottle of Chateau Picard
very
left.
loud. Jesus Christ.
But that much
That's
left. I gotta
loud.
pour some more. And Sylvia's
Stop
like,
shooting
please, for
people."
the love of God, stop drinking.
I always wanted one of these. I had to wait 50 years. Well, 40 years. Fantastic.
Stuart,
Mine is upstairs in the ready room. My wine company. But
Very quiet.
in retrospect, when the AI bitch, Drati, there you go. When she said, "I wish you knew what I knew. I wish I didn't know." Didn't that feel a bit weird in retrospect?
you know what? She should just shut the fuck up because I don't like her character very much. Sebastian puts in €5. Sam, stop putting clothes on. Take it off. All drinks. Cheers. We need to see your nipples because somebody paid $100 for you to go shirtless and you're still not.
I have one more costume and then shirtless. Just so everyone knows.
Okay. See, he's just trying to hold your interest.
Look,
Just like Picard, every episode is like, oh, next episode will be better. Yeah, it's not. So just get to it.
the ambassador's the real star. I'm just the model around that.
That's very kind of you. It's almost time for my costume change then, is it?
If you can I sit down in this? I don't know. Maybe? Yeah, if you want to. I don't know what you're going to next, but sure.
I'm just going to go up the ranks. Until I eventually become a Q. I could become a Q.
Oh!
Becoming a Q
Shit,
would take a
took
lot
it
of
away.
effort, though, unfortunately.
It would.
I don't know how many more minutes you got to run.
Oh, in retrospect, Stuart, did you think Picard knew that Seven was going to murder Vajazzle?
Bejazel. Say that again.
In retrospect, having watched it again, do you think he knew that she was going to kill Vajazzle? I kind of think he did, like, just flat out.
I think he would have. I think he assumed she might, but hoped that she wouldn't.
Okay. Like, trying to trick himself, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I
Next
shall
one? Okay.
go for a little
We'll move to
transporter break.
episode 6.
I would like to put on my Q outfit, but it would just take so long. I've been another hour to go. But...
Well, we'll see how long we go. Can I sit down in an outfit that is... Wow, it's very warm. Right, episode 6, Stuart. Next page of notes. I mean, swap the... That's his props all over the room. Stuart, do you have another costume to change into?
I do kind of. I got my Picard wrap. Or not my Picard. My Kirk wrap around the green
Oh,
one.
yeah, try that. I'll talk about episode 6 for a little bit. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I can sit down just about.
Bye, guys.
Episode 6. Ooh. Oh god, this is very tight. Ugh. Okay. Why is Soji still seeing Narek? Of last episode with the awful thing with the ice thing. What? Why? There's very little motivation. Soji, what? Oh, Jurati. I'll give Jurati credit though. She says she's a bad liar. I think she's the best liar of the entire show. Yeah, I think that was all sort of script bait at the start, saying I'm a bad liar. Watch this episode knowing what she knows. Tremendous liar. Cheap sets again. Every episode cheap sets. This series is not doing well with cheap sets. And episodes 1 to 6, this takes place in 2 weeks. All of this in 2 weeks. The whole season 3 weeks. Starts 2 weeks. I guess I'm out of notes. How did Elnor beam into the Borg cube? I still think that's a stupid plot hole. It really needs to address. Personally, it's abrupt. It's ridiculous. I don't understand it at all. Who is Flip or Swiftback? Oh yeah. Flip or Swiftback is cheersing. Thanks up. Dave L. You need to call emergency Taylor hologram. Hey, this is my uniform from 7 years ago. Where do I find my phone? So what do you guys think of episode 6? Did you guys like it? That's my question. Sam, you're just like when the actor had to pretend that the bridge was getting fired on when he fell. Don't know what that means, but thanks so much. Aren't we having fun here, everyone? How many people are actually watching this still? I don't know. How can I tell? 179! Wow, you guys are using your time, are you? Elnor uncovered as Tal Shiar. That's interesting. Johnny is here. Are you sure that it's not so nice uniform? Okay, Johnny, do you want to know the story about this uniform, right? So, I was filming my fan film, Temple Anomaly. And, well, I had to get everyone else's uniforms. I wanted to get me a uniform too, because why not? But the problem is, I asked for a uniform that was actually my exact size. Problem is, clothes aren't made to the exact size of the person. They're made to a little bit more because, flexibility. And so this was exactly my size, or was, in 2012. A bit more gut now. My other nemesis looks a lot better. So look forward to seeing that at some point. But I have one more uniform, so look forward to that. Where did the chat go? Yeah, I've been there, Sam. Nepothene, nope. It's like practice. Narax, no. But I don't know. Best uniform, basically. Again, the waste of the Borg cube. Remember Borg cube was when you watch the season, you realize how the Borg cube is just a plot device. It doesn't really mean too much, and it's very strange to have it. And my biggest takeaway, I think, from the season was A, Narek is a creep. B, there's very little story. It's a very simple, very, very simple story. And C, the sets are like they spent so little money on the show. I mean the Borg sets, I can't imagine they spent anywhere near as much as they spent on years past. They're incredibly simple. They're incredibly low detail. They're incredibly modular, which means they can move them around. I genuinely think, guys, this is the cheapest Star Trek ever made. And that is scary considering Patrick Stewart returned. Oh. The fuck? The fuck? You were still on Skype with me. Did you hang up?
No, connection lost. It's fine, it's fixed.
Oh my god! It's another fancy uniform.
Check this shit out. Where is it? There it is.
Ooh. Did I even know you had this?
You didn't know I had this. This is epically awesome.
When did you get this?
I got this in Ticonderoga at Ticonderoga Fest, whatever the fuck it's called. 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Years ago. I didn't tell you about it, though.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Keeping it in the vault. Well, you keep all secrets from me, so F you. Looks like got the little thing down there.
Cool.
So, yeah. Nice wraparound. Got the captain rank. I gotta, like, roll the sleeves up a little bit, though, because they're kind of...
So that's an official Ticonderoga replica.
No, I got it from a friend of mine that works there as a volunteer.
Ah.
Didn't fit him anymore, so he sold it to me.
Now, Stuart, it might surprise you. We had no more super chats since you left. I feel like they were waiting for you and your epicness to return because we got no more super chats.
Well, Captain Foley, epicness has returned. I didn't read the last super chat though. Sebastian of €5. He said, "Sam,
Hello.
Stop those on. Take it off. I'll drink. Cheers."
One more uniform. Then it will all come off.
You'll
says
see
this,
my
butt.
The person that super chatted for it's already gone, and you've disappointed them, and they'll never fucking help us out again. So thank you very much.
No, they're going to come back and they're going to screen this and they're going to see the truth. And the truth will set you free. I went through my notes away for episode 6, but what do you think of episode 6? Which is the one... What happened to episode 6? I don't remember.
Oh, what was 6 called?
Oh, fuck. I haven't done our scores yet.
No, we haven't. We're 3 hours and 15 minutes in, so which means we've got to wrap it up soon.
This is going great. 6 is the Impossible Box, which is the one where they go... Oh, it's the Picard Borg one. So what did you think rewatching that one? Does it hold up? It's the one with Hugh having actually things to say. And Picard having PTSD.
And they're all victims thing. Trying to think what else happened in that one. Probably not much.
Did you think it was weird though? And Major Grin, the YouTuber guy, pointed out that in Descent, Picard is thrust to look at Borg and no PTSD. And he goes on Borg Cube and all PTSD. So why none then and why all of it now? Did that bother you now in retrospect?
See that last part again?
Oh, that he had PTSD in a Borg Cube when he met a billion Borg in Descent. Had no reaction whatsoever to all the Borg.
Well, that's different. Meeting Borg on neutral territory is different than meeting Borg on an X cube.
Yeah.
It's totally different scenario. It didn't bug me at all. Meeting them in Descent is like nothing because they're on like this pissant planet. They're not connected to the collective. They're their own thing.
Okay, episode 7 then, Stuart. Hello?
What?
Episode 7 then, Nepenthe. Is that the best episode of the
Nepenthe
season?
was a fantastic episode.
Is it the best one?
Yes. Yep, hands
Why?
down. Because it's TNG .2. Or .0, .5, whatever you want to call it. It is the continuation of the TNG story. And you got Riker, you got Troy, you got Shields Up by Commander Riker.
Shields Up!
Who's Captain Riker, yet not Admiral Riker, apparently. So,
And,
I mean,
notice, there was no... Troy was still commander. No rank improvement in 20 years. Just saying.
Well, at least he introduced her as Commander... Troy, or whatever the fuck he ever, I don't know. At least he did that. I mean, yeah. And apparently the picture of him and Picard and Thad as a baby was taken on the Titan. I mean, and if you watch the Ready Room, they state that. So that's the Titan Ready Room or conference room, whatever it is, with Picard in his new uniform, like the style he retired in, with Thad Riker. So on the Titan. So the Titan is canon, despite whether they want to admit it or not. because they did kind of admit it. So there you go. So Sean Turin, Joe, there you go. Your Titan is canon.
But it was funny when rewatching this one, especially. We know this is a reshoot, so the vibe is different. It's written better. Clearly, the script is more refined. Clearly, something about it, the script just pops, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you watch the Raffi, Rios, and Jurati bit, the whole, they're following us, and you're like, why aren't you at warp? And we'll go to warp and then drop out instantly, and they'll be light years away when they notice. Like, it feels such a lazy, like, well, we have to make them do something. Let's give them something to do. Like, there's no logic behind that entire sequence. In rewatching, like, that's not how warp works. Like, they would notice instantly, they'd stop, they'd come back. There's no great, look, we beat them. Very strange.
Problem is, they don't know how warp works because they don't care. They don't care about stardates. They don't care about captain's logs. They don't give a shit about ships. So why do you think they care about warp and how warp works when people are following you? They don't care. They don't know. Either they don't know and they don't care, or they just don't care, so they don't care to know. There's a big difference between the two. And I think it's one of them, and it doesn't matter. They shouldn't be in charge of the goddamn franchise as a result. So I don't want to say it, but F Alex Kurtzman and Shaban. I stood up for Shaban for a long time. Thought his episodes that had the little bit of Shaban magic on them were the best ones. But knowing how involved he was with other episodes, it's kind of like, and the answers he gave on Twitter, I'm sorry, he's drinking the Kurtzman Kool-Aid, and he's.
Well, that's his boss, isn't it? So he has to kind of be.
Well, you know what though, fuck. You know what? Kurtzman shouldn't be in charge. He shouldn't have this franchise.
Well,
I'm sorry.
It's about time we wrapped up this series and we reveal the big spoiler.
Holy shit, he's Q.
It was the Q all along. It's a little test for Picard.
Holy shit, he's Q, guys.
I can't hear anything.
And Samuel's disappearing, so that's a good thing. That was fun. Peter KG Richter, in my honest opinion, throws in $5. PTSD wasn't a big topic back in the day, or at least the term. Define back in the day, because I will agree with that to some degree, but depends on what you mean by back in the day.
I was working on a documentary with someone from the Stargate universe on PSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, going right back to the Greek period. And there was one guy from the Battle of Marathon, which is one of the earliest ones we know, who actually became blind for no real reason after the Battle of Marathon. He wasn't injured at all, he just wouldn't see anymore. And there's some examples from Babylon, which is like 500 BC. That documentary was actually going to be put forward for the Oscars some time back, but that hasn't happened. It's still a work in progress.
Well, they didn't pay enough. Because the Oscars are all political, unfortunately.
Well, it was a short documentary which they didn't manage to finish in time.
Yeah.
It had to have a cinema, at least one release, one cinema. They hadn't organised that. But it's still work in motion, so we'll see.
Well, Total Anthony throws in £2 and says, do you think the Dominion War was retconned? Absolutely not. That's a silly question. Retconned for what? Exactly. DS9? No. I think the Dominion War was what Star Trek needed. Not everybody out there that you meet when you're exploring new civilizations and new worlds is going to be friendly and like, oh, well, let's join your federation. A lot of them are going to carry a bigger stick than you do. And they're going to want to fight you, which means you need to carry just as big a stick. Maybe hidden away, or maybe hidden away a little. That's why when we talked to Doug Drexler about doing our Versus series, and he's like, well, Star Trek isn't about fighting, it's about peace. It's like, yeah, but you know what? They're going to fight people along the way. You need to have a bigger stick than the other guy. So, no, the Dominion War was not retconned. Hey, where is the Admiral, says Optimus Prime. She is... Optimist. That's funny, Prime. She is busy at the moment. and I don't think she wants to come on screen. So,
So, Mr. Foley,
yes, Q.
how do you like my little game?
I'm
Are
not
you well
enjoying it.
entertained?
I am fairly entertained. However, I would like a Lamborghini in my driveway.
So Picard will wake up and he'll find it's all a dream.
That would be great.
Talk about the Picard episode, because that's what's on the screen right now. Talk about your thoughts on it. Thank you.
Which
What?
Picard episode? 7. Best one.
Oh, that's the Nepenthe
Yeah.
with Riker and
Because
Troy. Yeah,
Riker
it was pretty great.
Riker, and they have real chemistry because they're really good friends.
Yep. It had a TNG feel, like TNG 2.0, which
They
is
were
what
just
we wanted.
happy to be together.
Yep.
Part of the old
100.
team.
Yep.
And
totally
they know
agree.
each other so well in terms of acting preferences and things like that.
And it's funny how Jonathan Frakes was worried that he wouldn't have the acting chops of Marina Sirtis or Patrick Stewart, because Marina Sirtis had just come off a Broadway show, so she had been, using her acting chops. But he came across as the best part of that episode.
Yeah.
Commander Riker was amazing. Shields up, red
He
alert.
was
No, it's only a
authoritative.
tomato.
He knew what he wanted to do. He knew how to get it.
Yep.
No hesitation. Professional.
Yep.
Good communication skills.
He should have been an admiral in the final episode, not a captain.
Probably didn't
Shouldn't have
want
been
to be.
I know, but he took the advice of Kirk, the advice that Kirk gave Picard.
Star Trek
Don't let
has
the
a
fish out of
nasty
that
habit
chair.
of making its admirals bad. As soon as you become an admiral, you become a shit.
Ooh, DFH Studios is here. My good buddy Dell is here. He just said he just sent me a message. I'm going to check that out right now. If you haven't checked out DFH Studios on Trekyards on YouTube, check it out. He is a great, talented guy, and you guys got to go follow his channel and subscribe. Anyway, yeah, he's just new to the whole monetization game on YouTube. Not monetization. He calls it monetization, even though it's monetization. But he's kind of discouraged that he hasn't got a lot of money yet. Don't worry, it comes. We've been doing this for 6 years now. Eventually, with the super chats, with the lives, with all the content, the backlog of content we have, we're making all right money. Not fantastic, but don't worry, because you've just earned a little bit. You haven't had a lot of lives since you've been monetized. You will be fine, Del. Don't worry. So anyway,
The best way to make a lot of money is to be outrageous. Unfortunately, it's not about making good
That's
content.
him.
It's about being controversial.
you go talk to DFH Studios. He is talented. Check him out. DFH Studios in the live chat. Click the little 3 dots beside his name. Subscribe to the channel. By all means, check him out. He is a good friend of mine and very talented, very funny, and I love watching him. I'm glad that he's now monetized on YouTube. So please go subscribe to him. I really encourage you guys. We only have 179 people here right now, which is not great. I mean, we've had more, but it's still great. So hit like. I said it's not great, but it is great. I'm sorry. I'm making no sense, but that's fine.
You're doing very well from someone who's
Anyway, a lot of people are
cheeks
going to
to
watch
the
this.
wind.
Right? I know. A lot of people are going to watch this after the fact. So please go subscribe to DFH Studios. He is a good friend of mine and a fantastic entertainer. He's very funny to watch. So I would suggest checking out his lives.
I have to say again, I do like whatever it is you've done with the camera or something, because the image is much better.
Well, see, you're seeing the clear Skype image. The image that OBS is getting, that they're getting on the live, isn't quite as clear because it's like...
No, I started watching downstairs on the computer downstairs.
Oh, it looks good there too?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't done anything to it.
It's
the same
like the
4K
resolution
camera
behind you is much crisper, and you've got more color to you. It's just I don't know quite what it was. I just thought maybe you got a new camera or something.
Nope, it's the same 4K camera we've had for a while now. So, Lookout Tower Radio, £2. One thing to remember, Captain Riker has never lost. Yes? Unless he decides to not use his map because he's a man. Then he's lost.
This is definitely crossover now, isn't it?
Trekyards, yeah, you're looking cleaner than Sam's video. That's weird because Sam is getting my Skype video and then presenting that to OBS, which is then presented to YouTube. So it's like you're getting like the least crisp image of me possible.
Oops. Sorry.
So I find that funny. So yeah, hit like, guys.
The one to take a
Subscribe to
picture
FH
of.
Studios. Do it now, or I will kill you. I know where you live.
So episode 7.
No.
Hirogen was an XB. Raffi doesn't question why they were let go. Very much. Why did Picard bump into Riker's child within 1 second? Why was it right there? That's my question.
Plot convenience.
Samuel.
Hello.
That's not a posed picture, is it?
Wow. I mean, I'm talking to the audience. Yes.
How amusing.
Okay, episode 8. I have no more notes for episode 8. Where's episode 8? 8. The one I remember. So this one, we reveal the Ibn Majid is the shooty band blowy uppy person. And 7 goes bald queen. And I don't remember the rest of it. Did you like 7 as bald queen, Dad?
I liked 7. I watched her in Voyager. That's the queen. I just saw her recently, and that's how I like 7 and my 7 and 9. Straight up. Maybe have you turned a light off in your studio?
I have not. Everything's the same.
Because it looked like the light quality went down slightly.
Squadra Course throws in $5, almost to 300. How many likes would a like spike like? If a spike like could spike likes?
1,000. Easy.
I think I checked that right. And we have a PayPal as well. Let me check out the PayPal.
But I didn't rewatch episode 8, so my memory is kind of flawed in episode 8. I'll be honest. But you know what rewatching the season showed me, Dad? You say what?
What did it show you?
That the show is cheap. They will use the same sets again and again and again.
Yes.
They don't do much more. The flashbacks are afterthoughts, even though it could have been great narrative drama.
You sound a bit tipsy, Samuel.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah. I would love to know, at the 8.5 million, I bet you 4 million plus went towards Patrick and producers. I would be surprised if more than 3 million went on each episode. Which sounds like a lot, but
there's a whole heap of promotion as well. Does that come out of the individual budget?
That would be separate. That would be after that.
I mean, for me, this reminds me again about Star Trek. Star Trek is a space story, science fiction in space with starships. Starships are one of the major characters. They've always been a major character since 1960 and here they are just an afterthought. I mean, I'm not an expert on cars. People talk to, some men are really into cars. They talk about cars, Mercedes or Jaguar or Rolls Royce, whatever, fancy cars.
Those are car makes,
For me, it really is like getting from A to B.
He owns a car.
I've never owned a car, Samuel. It's always been your mother's car. I've never owned a car. I've owned motorcycles.
Technicalities.
So the way they're treating the ships in this episode is the way I think of cars as just getting from A to B. They're not a character, and that's a major stars missing. And again, with merchandising, ships. If you come up with some good designs that people want, and they collect over time, it's like, where did the money go, Samuel? I
gotta interject there. We have a PayPal from Tangerine Star 26. Rios was without a doubt the breakout star for me. Great character and great actor. I would happily see him in Star Trek, in his own Star Trek series, trying to make sense of himself and his place in the galaxy. Encountering Starfleet every so often, perhaps a too good idea for them to have. Isn't it funny how a supporting character that shines and not the lead. Pike as well. Have a drink. Damn it, Jim. Well, fine. I'll have a drink.
How much did he donate?
Dos for Denya.
That was $5.
Okay, 5 is a drink. Thank you. And Dad doesn't need to... See, Dad
£5. £5.
He has his entire drink still. So therefore, you guys must donate at least several 5s because that is too much. I'm just saying.
And we have another super chat which I need to read.
Punish the ambassador.
Quadric Horse puts in $5, almost to 300. How many likes would it take? How many likes? I already read that one. God damn it. Never mind.
Well, you made us drink for nothing, Stuart. You lying.
How many likes would a like spike if a like spike could spike likes?
3. Now, can I just talk about his belt for a second? Dad customized his belt. It was.
Please don't.
I got the belt custom, the badge custom, and then he made it all work together, and it looks wonderful. So thank you, Dad. And it really sets off.
It was actually difficult working out how that belt actually was assembled.
But we looked at Wrath of Khan. I framed my friend for you.
And then when
found the secret. Didn't make sense, but we found the secret.
Originally, the belt buckle he had been sent had been manufactured incorrectly. That's why it wouldn't work.
So the belt buckle has this axis where the thing should feed through, but the one I sent was this axis, so it didn't work. Literally was broken.
So we spent many happy hours trying to work out why we couldn't get it to work until we realised this is not right.
But it's funny, I got the belt buckle in 2012 for Temporal Anomaly, so it was kind of a old legacy piece.
But that said, we did get to see some good shots, like you said, of Rios' ship on the planet.
Yes.
And for what it was,
that's true.
That was nice.
What's bizarre about the last 2 episodes is that some of the visual effects look incredible. Some look like garbage. What happened? There's a disparity, huge disparity.
And that episode of DS9 I was watching where the Cardassians got back, it was the episode they actually got back the station. There was this assembly of different types of ships. I thought, they managed it. It's a TV series. It's like, where are the ships? They're all the same.
Well, yeah, but there are 2 companies working VFX so to ask for the different ships.
It's like, we don't care about ships.
Squadric Horse throws in $2. I was saving that one for when you were drinking. Saving what one? Oh, almost 300 with like a like spike. If a like spike could spike likes. Thanks, Squadric Horse.
So, Stuart, episode 9. We reached episode 9. The 2-part epic finale.
Have we, though? I feel like we glazed over a lot of the middle stuff.
Yeah.
So did they.
This one was the one...
It's so funny watching you gentlemen, seriously, because I'm like stone cold sober and like...
Wow.
Are we still coherent? Like, are we?
You are doing quite well. Some people could think you're faking this and these drinks aren't real, but I can see here as
they're real.
As an objective third-party observer that there is a definite
card.
That's right. Better not light a match in here. It might set fire to something.
I'm gonna can turn an aircon though.
I quite liked Soji in the end.
How so? Why so? Tell us.
She had a certain frisson about her.
What does frisson mean?
She had a strong chin.
So it's a bit like Spock. Women find Spock attractive because he's inaccessible and they think they could turn him and make him love them, make him more human. Soji being a synth and being slightly remote and inaccessible.
That's true.
Makes her more interesting.
It's true. Kind of Spock, yeah.
From a sexual point of view.
Well, he got her very easily though, so that's.
This looks really weird on my end. Looks like a, TNG or not TNG. The movie era character is interviewing like a Renaissance character.
Well, it is.
So tell me, what do you think of the future now that you're here?
So, what is the loo like? You're experiencing the loo for the very first time, Mr. Pre-Industrial Revolution.
Well, normally I just stick my bum out of a window, really, and.
Whereas we in Wrath of Khan, we stick our bum against the plastic and it just sort of goes somewhere. Who the hell knows where? It's replicating to your food. I don't know. Replicators, magic stuff.
But in fact, this outfit is from 1417, roughly.
It's not the Renaissance? I don't know what the Renaissance is specifically.
It is
1700s,
It is a Renaissance, yes. Early Renaissance,
okay.
14th century. It's my 16th great-grandfather's outfit, one of them. He handed it down to me.
And that's Thomas More's golden thing.
His name was Reginald, actually. Reginald Cocaine.
No, it was Thomas More's.
Who?
Reginald.
This
Reginald
is the House
Cocaine.
of Lancaster, Duchy of Lancaster. That's what it says. SS collar.
No, you went to a thing and it was like that's exactly.
I know, but he was also from the Duchy of Lancaster.
So I'm right. So I'm right.
with Henry Bolingbroke, when he usurped the throne from Richard II, the House of Lancaster became the royal house, and so this is a symbol of. We lost him.
Of Thomas More, yes.
Did you know that I'm a Scottish lord? I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm a lord. I'm Lord Captain Foley.
Yeah, Samuel actually made me a Scottish lord as well. I don't know what happened. We've got one square. Oh, you've got them, have you?
I got a foot by foot square of Scottish land. Yeah, I'm a lord.
Maybe it's right next door to ours.
Probably. Hopefully, we could build a shoebox.
Well, Samuel's mum's got one, so that's 3 together. That's enough to build an outdoor loo.
Well, let's do it. Let's build the lordish loo that ever looed the lordish. I don't know.
This has deteriorated into something truly wonderful.
It has.
Yes, you look very smart in your outfit as well. Yes, well, I can multitask and think two things at once.
It's nice.
It is using up electricity.
Oh, shush.
Oh.
Episode 9.
Bison Sibboy says he got a parcel of land as well. She's also a lord. So there we go. We just definitely have enough for a small loo.
House now.
I'm only
get together.
I'm only a commander, so I can't be a lord. Right, Stuart, we finally got there. Season finale of season 1 of Picard. Hey!
The Tribble's excited.
Stuart, this was a disappointing finale.
Yes and no. The last half was good. I thought the data elements were very nice. So was Picard's death. I think it was great. That being said, the rest was kind of eh.
It's like, as you pointed out in your TV, in your episodes, it was so easy to destroy that tower thing. And they just let's try and find the hardest way to do this.
Yeah, why didn't they just
shoot
it with their
these
phasers?
synths with these super amazing brains are just as thick as 2 planks or 3 planks nailed together. Yeah, you can wander around. You know, we're not going to check you. We can't even speak, most of us.
But seriously though, didn't it feel weird though to have Sutra set up as a big villain and then taken out literally in 5 seconds?
Yep.
I mean, wasn't that, why even bother? You know?
It's like it was written for a 22 episodes arc, and lots of all these episodes in between could have filled in the details. So they rushed it. It's almost like, not bless Patrick, it's almost as if they're worried he wasn't going to make it through the series.
I can't imagine that's true.
Because he's getting on a bit, and we've got to we're not too sure how long he's going to be around for. We've got to try and rush. Got all these ideas. Got to try and rush through them.
I don't know.
Well, they're the ones who worked with the guy on set and saw how well he did. We knew how much pain he was in, when he was moving around. He did quite well at the end, though. Would be nice to interview him again after he's done this, wouldn't it?
Very
And compared.
Yeah, go talk to Patrick Stewart again.
Yes.
I mean, he wished Trekyards a happy, 5th anniversary?
3.
Yeah,
4th?
we should play
3rd?
that.
It was that long ago?
It was right into 3, yeah. I think.
Yes, I mean, we should at least play that thing once.
Well, we have. It came out on our anniversary.
Yeah, but I mean now, since Picard's on.
And what do you guys think of my uniform? Am I killing it?
Yes, I wish I had one.
It's very expensive, Stuart. You don't wish you had one. It was way too much. I spent way too much over the course of a year.
I wish I had one. No matter what you say, I wish I had one.
The bank would not agree. Although it's funny, Barry Chapman said he's gonna, I don't know if you saw Barry's video.
I did. He sent it to me. Yes.
It's alright. It's ambitious, if not great quality, but that's limitations.
Well, his costume's a little bit iffy because it separates at the bottom and it shouldn't.
Oh, you mean the this bit?
Yeah.
Well,
it shows white and it shouldn't.
I mean, I have the exact same uniform, but I love his ambition. So I'm gonna change out this, go back to a normal uniform, which is myself, and then I can strip for you all. That was an inappropriate noise. I will let you
Do you know how sensitive Samuel is about people singing without any
Not
clothes
great.
on?
I don't like it. So Dad can finish off the season finale discussion, and I'll jump back in, and we can start closing out the successful live stream. Oh my god!
I think I'm looking far too sensible in this outfit for this program.
You're the smartest one in the room.
Far too dignified.
Very much so.
I would have liked Q to have been in Picard. I know it would have been a cop-out, maybe, but I would have liked to.
No, I agree. Once I saw the closing scene with him and Data, when he wakes up after he's dead, I'm expecting Q. Then after the credits roll, I'm expecting a Q after credits scene. Nothing. There should have been something.
Because the fact is, there are lots of species out there who are absolutely in control, like the Metrons and people like that. The Q, we're just pieces on a chessboard. This whole thing, the synths, the super synths, they're just ants wandering around in their anthill, and they can do what they want. So nothing happens without them letting it happen. Really,
we are there for their amusement.
And there's always this art, because as with all good things, wasn't it that Q was in that, wasn't he, at the end? I think he was. The whole thing is a test. It has a nice bookend feel to it. We never know, maybe if they get to a season 3, he'll be in it.
I hope so. I'd like to see Q again.
Q Continuum is quite a fun... It must be difficult if you were really living in that universe to know they've got these super powerful beings and you are still trying to go about doing your business. How would we feel if we knew that there was really a Q out there and whatever we did was...
It would be nice for season 3 or season 4 of Picard to end with Q going, as Picard's dying, as his synth body is dying, for him to snap and give him like mortality again, like actually in a human body, and have him have a second death. I think that would be a perfect way to end the series.
We're into Doctor Who territory here, because what you could do is you could put him into another body and regenerate him slightly differently and have a new actor play the part, and Picard could go on for 50 years. We could have 50 years of Picard now.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Jacobs puts in $2. The ambassador for the win. You are the best.
Well, that's very kind of you.
You are pretty awesome, I got to say. I really love talking to you every chance I get. Plus, meeting you in person was awesome. So
meeting you was one of the highlights of last year.
Really? Because I'm pretty boring. So
no, see, that's the thing. What people think of themselves and what other people think of them is often very, very different.
True.
And obviously, we had the chance to go to Destination Star Trek, which was a blast. Get to meet Rick, get to meet some of the actors, and yeah, it was fun showing you around. Wish you'd been here a bit longer.
I agree. I want to come back at some point. And learning, like hearing you talk, you have so many interesting anecdotes and stories and history that's just amazing to listen to you. So I really appreciate meeting you as well. So
I want to come to your house because I want to look at your collection. Because I am kind of jealous, because I've collected different things, mainly Roman things, and I make things, but I still don't have a decent Enterprise. I broke my Enterprise when I took it down when we did one of the London Film and Comic Con conventions, where Sammy had a stall. We interviewed various actors from that, including Tuvok, and I put on to help him with his display, and I broke like 3 of my Enterprises. I haven't got around to fixing them. But I like to have a really big Enterprise, all the flashy lights and things like that. I ought to get one.
So you need to see my 350 TOS Enterprise, is what you're saying.
That's what I want to drool over it, really.
Well,
I'll wear a mask. But no, I mean, I've seen some pictures of your room and just like fantastic.
Yeah, you need to come visit. I would love to have you over. That'd be awesome.
I think Canadians still like British people.
We do. We're still very much British. We have your Queen on our money and all that jazz. You know,
you almost had a prince take up residence as well. You know, Prince Harry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now he's gone off down to LA.
Yeah, it's free the nipple time.
Really.
And now I feel underdressed.
Well, you're going to feel more underdressed in a second because you owe somebody for $100 super chat.
I set myself up there, didn't I?
You need to free the nipples. Yes, you did.
But let's all say a wonderful round of applause goodbye to the ambassador who joined up in 3 different costumes. I beat him with 5, but that's okay. Who's counting?
Am I off now?
I think you did your bit.
Am I not getting to see the nipples live?
I mean, there's a live button on the video. You can super chat to find it. I don't know. But yeah, no, thank you for joining in. You
all right, well,
braved the coronavirus to come see us.
Thank you, Ambassador. It was great talking to you, and hopefully everybody enjoyed that, because I certainly did.
And if there's any before you go, any last messages for him in the chat, put them now. Last chance. In his epic outfit, well done him. He certainly came prepared. No, I think you finished that. Nope. We like to drink with the ambassador.
You want me to drink it?
Yes,
I like to sip it.
because the ambassador is our mate. He drinks like you. Everything down in 8.
That's less epic.
I wish I could do the flashy light when I did that, but
that's my job. 8, 7, 6, 5. That's what you do. Come on.
I'm enjoying it.
No, you're not. Wait.
I'm cultured.
4, 3, 2.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, 1. Hey!
I'll leave the tribble with you.
Buy Ambassador, live long and prosper. Awesome. Take care, Ambassador. Someone film this Frank Trekyard when someone removes his shirt. Oh, great, thanks. Thanks for having Ambassador. So yeah, Mr. Thanks.
Right.
We'll see you next. Embarrassing live. I mean, drunk live.
Put on a bit of weight there. It's all that grouse and hog. See you
The
later.
whole hog.
Ambassador, you look great. Thanks for wearing the uniform, says Helma. We can't
See you
hear
later.
you, so we're just... we're off script. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Arrivederci.
Goodbye.
See you later. Thank you very much for joining us.
So the season finale was not great. I'll be honest. O was not great, and Saju was not great. I don't know. Hello.
Double Guitar says, yeah, it's just an embarrassing live now. Well, that's not true.
How long have we been living now?
Almost 4 hours and 9 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
I've got this much of the booze, so I think we should get $20 more and I'll finish this. Just saying. Shut up! Hi, Stuart. Have you had fun tonight, throughout the day? It was 7 when we started. 11, that's a long time.
Double Guitar says, oh no, I was joking, Foley. Okay, well, I read that. You know, you got to be careful what you write in the chat, because I will read
What
them.
did he write?
That it's an embarrassing live now.
Oh. It's the best live, right?
It's been pretty good.
I like unique lives. Oh god. I have to go eat after this though to soak up the alcohols. Where's the junk one? I'm trying to find the thumbnail. Where's the thumbnail? There it is. There's our faces. Okay. So let's do it. This is our last live about Picard. We've done it. We did
It's
it.
not a lot. It's not a lot. So we'll talk about it
We
more.
did the whole season. We achieved it. We succeeded. We did all episodes. We did all the videos. You've got 5 more of us talking tomorrow, plus tomorrow. Tomorrow is about the bridge of the USS Chinese name.
Zung Hu.
Don't remember.
Fleet Paw Swift back, $10.
Oh.
Chug it, sham, then lose the shirt. The viewers have spoken, and they demand a shirtless Coggins. You know, they've already seen a shirtless Foley, and that's just not as impressive.
But for those that are watching still, the amount of build-up and the
It
awe-inspiring
hasn't been
nature-
worth it. No matter what you say, it hasn't been worth it.
The awe-inspiring nature of the event will create ripples in the fabric of space-time, and you'll feel as if the AI door synth portal has opened, and from the heavens
the destructive synths will come and reign, and in those final moments of bliss, you will see the truth of all creation and life.
Just do it already. We got $100 for it. Just do it.
So you want to do it right now, then, do you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going off headphones. Good luck. We'll see everyone on the other side, okay? You ready, Stuart? Are you ready, Stuart?
I'm ready. And there you go. That's the money shot. That's $100 worth of money shot right there. He's also smooth, just like Captain Foley. It's weird. Team Trekyards is smooth. Hashtag smooth Team Trekyards. I don't know. Angie Trekker makes fun of my smooth chest and how smooth it is. I don't shave it. It's just a thing.
Don't be putting a happy face. Fuck off. That's the shots I'm wearing. God damn it. Thank you, Ozzy. What? Like I said, I told you it'd be honoured. I sent porn yard, says Tangerine Star.
Not quite. Not yet.
Oh god, that's when the other stuff comes out.
Oh my god. What?
Escalation if I'd resisted the nipples for so long, I just brought the dick out just at the last minute without hesitation.
It's live, you can't pixelate that shit fast enough.
$1,000! 10 times. Right, so I have this much left. I want to see 20 and I will down it. That's the key. We've had a great live. Stuart, have you had fun?
I have.
Good. And Ambassador, I mean, he joined us for a long time. All credit to him.
It was great.
Now, how much do you think you've drank at this point?
That much of a bottle of red wine.
That's quite a bit.
Because it's empty.
It's quite a bit.
And probably it was up to there
Nah.
of Crown Royal. So
Look.
not a lot of that, but
Yeah, no, I've really not dashed in my vodka, actually. I wonder if you thought my costume changes, because I kind of did the entire spectrum.
Sebastian, €2. What's up with the hairless baby chests? Wow, that's insulting.
Hey, I'd
Doug.
rather have no hairy chest than a hairy chest.
I know.
Come on.
I agree. Doug Adele, $20. Hashtag Sam finished. Hashtag Code of Honor. Get some food. Yeah, I need to get some food.
Glory to you and your house.
Taking my ear thing out for a second, so I can't hear you.
Can't you? What?
I need to take this thing off. These are not easy costumes to get in and out of, guys.
Strawberry and pomegranate. It's actually pretty good, but it's kind of a
What the F now?
a little bit of
There
a
we go.
kick to it. Stuart, my friend.
Free the captain. Hashtag free the captain. That's a thing.
Stuart, did you watch that trailer
There, I'm back.
for the fan film Star Trek First Frontier?
What?
The fan film Star Trek First Frontier.
Yes.
The one with the Model Enterprise and April and stuff. Do you remember?
No.
Google it now, Stuart. Look at it. Because I now brought on his VFX for that, which is kind of nice. They did model shots. That is what I'm doing next week. Once I sober up. So I'm starting next week. I start to create shots of an Enterprise in dry dock with custom work bees. Oh my god!
Right?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What a way to end out. You.
And then it'll be launched from dry dock, and we're going to see all the details. So I'm excited about to actually create, because in the fan film world, this will be the very first time the Enterprise ever launched from dry dock. That's what I'm starting on Monday, Stuart. Making the Connie fly from the dry dock.
Want to see it?
Yeah, me too.
Free the man boobs is the new hashtag.
Dave L says, my eyes.
No, nobody says that.
Draxler says, but fan submissions. Yes. I think we're on that next week too. I assume we're going to
Lots
start...
to do next week.
I assume we're going to start organising David's and Olivia's...
No.
Okay.
Because I don't care. At this point. Yeah, of course we will.
We have...
Jeff Jacobs, $2.
Oh, thank you.
That is how you do it. That is right. That is how you do it.
Zachary Gibbons. Wow, kind of funny. Now it's a party!
Fuck, I'm watching it back live now because it's delayed and it's like, oh god, why did I do that?
And then my reaction really just sells it all the more. But I have fanships. We have some genuinely excellent fanships coming up. Like we've had lots, but these are some genuinely very, very good ones. I think our filming with the Ticonderoga, whatever that chap, went very well. We haven't done David's yet. We have another one. I think we have another one that was prepped and never filmed.
We have a bunch that are ready to go, and a bunch that need to be written still.
Yes,
that's my job.
Yep, there's 2 more that are asking for them but haven't quite gone to. But we've got. I also, like I said before, I've found 3 more ships from a game. I'd love to hear your reaction on. That I'm eager to film next week. Little mission briefing ones. That I think I would. Well, I think you'll love, but I don't know. And one I think you might be like, wow, that's really cool. And it's TOS-ish.
Okay. Looking forward to those.
Yeah.
As you should be as well.
Yes, Raxus, we will. Yeah, I'm going to spend Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday on the fan film, and then back, because I spent all of the last 3 days on Trekyards editing. Yeah. And I edited some, if I said to you, Stuart, let me find the file. If I said to you, and my vision is kind of a little bit blurry now, so good for me.
Mine is too.
If I said to you the ship... well, that's fucking cheating. Okay, fine. Fortunate. Would you remember what I said? Yours is Fortunate.
Sounds familiar.
If I said Riser Express, that's giving it away, though.
Yes, it is.
I just finished that one.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah.
Neat ship, by the way.
Yeah, I did most of the comic ships. We have a JJNX class coming up, which is a weird one, but it's a good one.
Don't forget, we have some stuff filmed with designers.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody loves our designer stuff and asks for more. There's more coming. Don't worry.
I should edit the Andrew Probert Bridge one, like, fucking the worst video. Oh my god, I am still in my original flat. Andrew has a lot of hair. Oh my
I know,
god. Holy shit.
We filmed this shit long time ago. A lot of it still needs to be released. It's filmed.
Oh god, Andrew
I'm
has
just
so
waiting for
much
editing.
black hair, just like a big...
That being said, I have a holodeck video that I need to like get the pictures for. I have the pictures for it. I just haven't done the timestamps yet because that's just annoying. So yeah, there's a great holodeck information video coming out soon. So
we've got Anti-Trekker. We've got 3 Anti-Trekkers, probably.
Still? What the hell?
Well, no, I've got them in my... Did we release the Anti-Trekker TOS... Should the TOS Warbird still be canon? Did we release that? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
No, it was a 2-parter. It must have. Because I had the... Because I don't know if... Did you watch the Anti-Trekker video where he joined us for a temp?
No, because I don't care, because he replaced me. I mean, I'm not going to watch that shit. He can't do as well as I did, obviously, so... It's Anti-Trekker. I mean, I can only expect a certain level of professionalism and awesomeness from Anti-Trekker, and so I can't watch that episode.
But you're gonna watch it, right?
Nope. Maybe when I'm 50.
So like a week from now.
No. 3 months, 3 years and a month from now, I'll watch it.
God, Jesus Christ, our 10-year Trekyards anniversary.
That's when I'll watch it. That'll be my award for
Cake
making years with you.
and Trekker. Cake and Trekker.
I don't want to see those two smashed together.
Do you feel like this, Drip? We should probably like fly to see each other on the 10-year anniversary. Like have a 10-year anniversary dinner live stream.
No, I've had enough of you. I'm done. Thanks. I kid. I love you, Samuel. I'm going to see you soon. I can't see you in August probably because that's just the thing really now at this point.
Because the virus has stopped the world from existing, yeah. So yeah, guys, final super chats. They're important. I'd love to know $40 to celebrate this our final Picard live for a while. 40. Stuart, in your drunkest self, if you could summarize Picard season 1, how would you summarize Picard season 1? Like not in a short little sentence, like a little bit of a sentence.
They shit the bed, but they had wet wipes nearby, so it was enough of a cleanup that it was fine.
Ooh. Wow.
And he was wearing a diaper, so it's fine.
I guess my one, Jesus Christ, my one would be they wrote a simple story and padded the shit out of it.
Yep. It was a 2-part TNG episode, I told you.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 episodes.
And I guarantee that if you broke down the CBS payroll, that the show only got maybe 3 million, maybe, out of the 8.5 each week. Because it feels like the cheapest Star Trek show ever made. And that is saying something. Now, normally, obviously, you have the standing sets, which take a lot of money. But even the standing sets weren't impressive. And the Shadow was not impressive. The Rio ship was not impressive. It was fine. But there's a couple of scenes I was watching in the middle episodes where they're using just the standing sets. And it's like, all I'm seeing here is now to focus grey background. Sorry, where's the production value? Like, where am I getting anything from this? There's nothing. Whereas, I mean, yes, TNG sets were what they were, but you shoot them, and for the most part, you know what you're getting, and they kind of look nice. I would love to see the records of that, because I can't imagine. I can't imagine. And we've heard reports that the last episode, which we both agree was heavily rushed, they only had 1 week to do the VFX on, or at least that final starship scene, and it looks like it. And looks
like garbage. That's just an awful scene. Sorry. It's an interesting enough ship. Finish the detail on it and vary it up a bit. We've seen enough of the TNG, post-TNG era ships that we need to get at least a fleet shot. That was not it.
How is the planning not good enough to have enough time?
It was poor management. It was poor management of resources and time and personnel.
But Patrick announced the new Picard show. What, 2 Vegases ago, because we went to the last one. So 2 Vegases of information, of time. That's months and months and months to build assets, to build the fleet.
And save things to the last minute, like a week before.
Oh, God, it's frustrating. Because even so, like Voyager and such, they managed to achieve, I mean, that said, like Endgame. Endgame is a nice example. There's so many new VFX. But Rob Bonchoon took it upon himself to make the Equinox the Rhode Island. Add those differences. And that's where, obviously, if you had Star Trek fans in the VFX department, they could have put the extra effort in to make it shine, because they did not shine.
Yeah. Jeff Jacobs, $2. We will have 325 anyway. Sorry, like teasers, LOL. Samuel, what do we get for $40? Says omitted. And Double Guitar says, is 2 Vegases in 1 year? No, there are not 2 Vegases in 1 year. There's only one largest Star Trek convention in the world. That is Vegas. That is every year in August, unless it won't be this year because it might be pushed back because FU COVID-19.
And even if it was on, how many of the guests would actually be able to turn up? You don't want to risk it,
Yeah.
Speaking of ships, how is the Foley class coming along? Sure.
Fully class model. I mean, it's fine. You can buy one if you want.
Please
I haven't worked on mine. I got to add the Bizarre collectors. I need to add the sensor domes. But it's there. It's kind of a piece. So Yeah.
But I think Picard was a decent series. It wasn't great. Wasn't as good as it should have been. They took the wrong approach of let's make Picard weak. They should have him as an academy professor, as an archaeologist, as an ambassador. Have him be strong from the start. Don't have him hate life. Or at least don't start with a nice TNG scene and then jump to the dark.
Have him hate life for a reason. Like Beverly passed away last year. See a flashback of him and Beverly together, and they have a kid.
Yep.
You know, have something that's worth having him actually want to give up on life.
Yep.
Just because he was, resigned from Starfleet. And I know that was his life. That was his thing. But it's not enough. It's not enough in the situation. And no mention of Beverly at all. It would have been nice. Something. I don't want to see her dead, obviously. I don't want her to have died off screen. Hopefully, holding out hope for season 2 that she'll be there. But something needed to happen for him to be in the state that he was in, I think. And that it wasn't enough with what we got.
Yeah, why was he not married? Why did he not have kids? And actually, rewatching the Eleanor episode, it strikes out just as much as the first time. Why is he treating this kid like a son? Why is he focusing on this little enclave when he's meant to be saving the entire Empire? You don't take 3 days off when you're meant to be the head of this, this rescue effort. It doesn't work. It doesn't fit. It almost feels like each episode they reshuffled things as they went, and it leads to plot threads that just don't feel complete. Now, in rewatching them, you, like I said before, you ignore most of the plot threads if you just watch it binge, and it works better. It's generally a better season on second viewing. If you don't think about what could have been, if you just accept what has been, it's better. It makes you think how poor Hugh's done, how much Jurati's just playing the same scene over and over again, how good Rios is, how much Jurati's how much fuck's sake, why do I forget the other person's name? Raffi. Why Raffi's journey means nothing. She starts out as a drug addict, instantly gets over it, gets drunk a little bit,
goes back into it, and then
it's
goes
fine.
out.
Nothing.
Yeah. She's a pendulum. 1 minute she's in it, next minute she's not. It's just kind of like, what? Stop with the pendulum movement. Yeah. Yeah.
But it was better than Discovery. But that's because we got to see the future. We don't often get to see the future. But the amount of hours, we should have got 14 episodes of 50 minutes.
Yep.
Why didn't they at least give us that same treatment as Discovery? You know?
Like I said, because they expanded the first 3 episodes or 2 episodes into 5 episodes for some reason. Originally, I heard that it was pitched as a 15 episode series, which would have been better.
Mm-hmm.
Had they had, excuse me, a few episodic episodes in the middle, even, would have been great. So, yeah.
But I guess, guys, then there we go. Season 1 retrospective. We got drunk. We had fun. What time is it for you now, Stuart?
20 after 6.
So you got your D&D in soon?
Yeah, another 40 minutes.
Are you excited?
Nope.
Is Silver excited?
Nope.
Is Sabrina excited?
Probably.
Good. At least one of you is. So last super chat, guys, and we will leave you for this final Picard Live. I think very successful. Well done, everyone.
Knows you're a
Hope you guys
Klingon
enjoyed.
agent. It knows you're going to say Kailash any second.
Kailash!
Tony Sussex puts in $15. Cheers. I'm drinking a nice tall glass of whiskey since Picard is now a synth. Do you guys think this is what Q meant at the end of All Good Things when he leaned in and whispered to Picard? You'll see. Oh, well, that's interesting. But no, I don't think that's what he meant.
These are all retcons. No, he just said I mean that. And Roman says, I saw nipples, I saw tits. Really? I drank good stuff, it was fun, and I had a great time. Cheers to all. And what a great way to end off, Tony. That $15 is amazing. Thanks so much. And next week, you'll see us do non-Picard lives. Holy shit. We're about to TNG before you guys know it. So tune in, but do watch our daily videos on Picard. There's a few more topics we want to address. They're all short. They're all nice. But there you go, Stuart. There ends our actual reality, real filming Picard. Are you excited to stop talking about Picard? We've done. We've finished. No more Picard.
You say that, but there will be. We keep being brought up, and we'll have to talk about it. But yes, I'm excited because I'm kind of sick and tired of Picard, honestly.
So until then, and no more Picard until there is. Until Lower Decks and the trailer for Discovery Season 3. We'll see. We'll be here. We'll be here. Stuart, give me your final words for this epic finale.
Same Trekyards time, same Trekyards channel, guys. We'll always be here. We'll be around to talk about Trek as long as we can. As long as you guys show up and support us, we appreciate it. We love you guys. Please check back in with us next week when we start doing TNG reviews again. I mean, it'll be fun. So join us. One of us.
And thank you, everyone. Amazing Super Chat Live. Thank you. Dad drunk. I drunk. Stuart drunk.
And nipples all around.
Nipples all around. So until next time, guys, I'm Connor Collins.
And I'm Captain Foley.
And we'll see you next time.
Bye,
guys.
Cheers.